Yeah, I'm dead serious. Where's MAGA? MAGA, come up. If you want to talk to Antifa, come up in the guest box. If you want to talk to Antifa, come up in the guest box. That's probably what I'm going to do as background. Talk to Antifa. That's probably what I'm going to do either tonight or tomorrow. So make sure you don't miss that live. It's going to be good. A third term will not happen. So let me send you an invite. Number one, Donald Trump wouldn't tell you if he was going to do something like that. He said during the conversation, during the interview on the plane, that on Air Force One, that he had he could do it. He can't do it. The 22nd Amendment prohibits him from doing it. There is no loopholes. There is no nothing. It's a very straightforward amendment. He would be removed from the ballot if he even tried. I love how now they're going to say, oh, yeah, he's totally against the third term. He's been saying it for God knows how long. Oh, my God. What are you talking about? What's happened? What's happened? Not if he's vice president. Yes, it is if he's vice president. You're wrong again. Okay, good try again. MAGA, you're wrong again. Yes, he can't be vice president. Sorry. No, he can't be president. No, he can't be vice president. No, no, no. It's not happening. My God. I love all these people who can't name their first 5 amendments that are telling me about the Constitution. He doesn't even think he needs to run. He just won't leave. That's right. It doesn't even have to be about running. That's granted there's a constitutional republic still standing. Trump is going to have be physically removed when his term's up. I don't know. I have no idea. I think Trump's age is really what prevents him ultimately. I think if Trump was significantly younger, we would have a much bigger problem on our hands. And how do I know that? Well, he tried to overthrow the government once. So, I mean, let's not pretend that this hasn't happened already. Oh my God, this person in chat just said Roosevelt did 3 terms from my understanding. I want to run through the wall. Guys, just don't talk. All right. It's best you don't talk. Blue, what's going on? Oh my God. Holy shit. I want you to go research the 22nd Amendment. Okay? That's what I want you to do. How did it come into existence? Why did it come into existence? Wow, somebody who actually knows history here. Pam. W Pam in the chat. W Pam in the chat. Big W Pam for knowing your history, hey, Pam. Trump could run because FDR did it. Oh my God. This person said, you can still vote Trump even if he's not on the ballot. But he can't win, Dawson, if he's not on the Guys, listen, here's the thing. You have to stop thinking you know everything, right? And go research it. Oh my God. Oh dear Lordy. We are in trouble, folks. He thinks writing him in will let him win. Yeah. If Mickey Mouse gets enough votes, then they actually put Mickey Mouse in there, Trump supporters. That's how it goes usually. Let them waste their votes. No, I'd rather people be educated. I really would. EMAG, what's going on? Doesn't matter anyway, because JD Vance and Marco Rubio, who are probably the only two Republicans that you could name who maybe even have a shot at winning a national election, poll extremely poorly on a national level. Hegseth announced they sunk 4 more boats yesterday. It's unbelievable what they're doing. All pretending like they care about narco terrorism. Do you think Vivek? No, I don't. Did you see Vivek's most recent town hall? He's running for governor. Did you see the most recent town hall of Vivek? It wasn't pretty. They were reminding him, you are not a Christian. You are not a Christian. You probably should go watch it, and you'll find out how much or how these MAGA people really feel about Vivek Ramaswamy. When he was campaigning for Trump, I actually think he was effective in campaigning for Trump. He's actually reasonably good at answering questions and deflecting from the point and trying to make everything about the Constitution, even though the guy he's advocating for doesn't care about the Constitution. But they will never accept him for obvious reasons. You can probably figure it out. That's right, Kelsey. They left Ramaswamy in the dust. They used him and ditched him. Yep, which is what they do. But yeah, I think the stuff with Venezuela is very serious. I think we absolutely could be on the brink of war. How long will that war last? All I know is a lot of civilians will be injured. That's what I do know. And that's what I don't support. So yeah. Jess, did you see that I did this over here and it's not transparent? I don't know if I need a green screen behind me or what. But it's okay for today. But if you end up having a minute, if you could figure this out, I don't know. This person says, you're worried about Venezuela? Worried about it? Worried about toppling another country? Anima, you sent me one? I'll have to look. I didn't see it yet, I don't think. No, Adam, we would decimate them in 2 days. It's not going to happen. Guys, I'm well aware that the United States would decimate Venezuela. I totally understand. That's not what I'm saying. And first of all, we need to stop claiming that we're going to decimate other countries. First of all, that's such a gross thing to say. But number two, we've lost like every war since World War II. Okay? I mean, like, look at the war in Afghanistan. They were in sandals. Literally. I mean, let's stop pretending like, you know, we automatically win wars. We don't. They were literally in sandals, and it didn't work out well for us. So, and with all that high-powered military equipment, they were in sandals, and we lost. And we lost. So, yes, they have, I don't know, 125,000 members in their military. Members, civilians, they're actually arming civilians because civilians are going to would be fighting in any kind of land invasion. But the consequence is that civilians would be unalived, and that I won't support. Haley Davis says, blah, blah, you make no impact. Haley, you're in my live stream right now, bright and early in the morning. If I make no impact, why are you in here? You make no impact. That's why I'm in here bright and early to remind you that you make no impact. Haley, why don't you come debate me? She'll have an excuse. No, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, Haley didn't get enough attention. I'm convinced it's a bot. Well, it seems like that for them, you know? Look at me, my name's Haley. Look at me, no one's paying attention to me. So I decided to join Adam's Live and cry. It's crazy how many people fucking support going to war. Like, yeah, let's just topple their leadership. He's a dictator. Have you not learned a lesson yet from doing this? I talked about this yesterday with a guy. I was debating a guy about this yesterday, and it brought up Iraq. And I was talking about what the effects were of toppling the Hussein regime. And this guy tries arguing with me that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction. It's 2025. Adam, do you make the steak chili yet? Not yet, Harrison, but I'm gonna. But can you imagine arguing in 2025 that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction? MAGA just wants conflict. It's exciting. It's the same reason they cheer on civil war. They like the idea of battling it out with someone, and, you know, it's just unbelievable. No, Iraq didn't have weapons of mass destruction, and there were not connections to 9/11. It was a lie. So if you believe U.S. intelligence that these vessels are carrying substances, and this is what's happening, they keep talking about the C word, which they're not even primarily responsible for trafficking in that specific substance, but I know they obviously partake in some. There's no due process. We have no idea if they're carrying those things. Maximus, what is your source for your claims? Who on the right is advocating for civil war? You're joking, Maximus? Are you kidding? Who on the right is advocating for civil war? Really? Really? It's literally all they talk about. You guys stormed the United States Capitol building. You fly the Confederate flag. Lots of MAGA people are scared to get in the guest box, though. Notice how they're not in the guest box. You have the SS of what? That's not a straw man, Maximus. You need to go learn what the definition of a straw man fallacy is. You don't know what a straw man fallacy is. It's embarrassing. Learn what a straw man fallacy is. I love these guys that have never debated in their life that use debate terms so confidently without knowing the definition. Diego, are you a Trump supporter?
I'd say yes right now.
You'd say yes right now?
I was probably more undecided at some point, but now I'm starting to see that his policies are helping America.
All right, let's start with mass deportation. You think that's helping America?
Well, I think that when we talk about mass deportation, up until at some point, I didn't realize that this was going on before this administration. So I feel like
we talked to you before.
About a year ago.
Okay, go ahead.
So I just feel like when we talk about it, if we're going to have a real conversation about mass deportation, we have to look at past administrations. You really can't point fingers at this one when the numbers are higher. And there's also something else I'd like to add. This time, okay, well, so the Biden administration brought in millions of illegal immigrants, and so it's even different now than before. And when you look at past administrations, they were against what the Biden administration did, and that's both Democrat and Republican side. So I feel like it's a moot point.
What's a moot point? I haven't made my point yet.
The point that we're against mass immigration now.
Let me just let's just elaborate on this slightly. So first of all, of course, he's going to have more removals. He was president for 8 years, right? Donald Trump's been president for under a year this term. So that's number one. Number two, Donald Trump himself admits that the purpose of this deportation operation is to conduct the largest deportation operation in American history. Wenchi, thank you for the Norwegian 5. Appreciate it. Can you tell me really quick, what is the consequence of, and by the way, just so you know, I can be critical of people that I support. I was critical I'm critical of most removals unless it's violent criminals. So if you think that you're going to deflect to Democrats did this, it's not going to be a winning argument with me. Can you tell me specifically what undocumented immigrants are doing that justifies spending billions of dollars to remove them?
Well, the problem with the undocumented immigrants is because never have before had we had an administration try to bring in so many. We had paid for caravans. This wasn't an accident. This was done intentionally. And so what we have is we have mass immigration without any real justification except for the fact that somebody somewhere wanted to pull this off. And what we have now is we don't know. We had no vetting, which is
great replacement theory. That's what he's perpetuating. So that's not the question I asked you, right? Okay. I asked you to justify mass deportation, right? Because you have to consider the consequences. We see what's happening with American citizens. Their constitutional rights are being violated, specifically their Fourth Amendment right. I've seen it multiple times, right? We see people who are documented have been unlawfully removed from the country, unlawfully arrested, their property searched and seized. We've seen people who protest against ICE arrested. So American citizens are being impacted. We're talking about billions, if not trillions of dollars if it's conducted over a 10-year period. What specifically justifies spending that amount of money to remove undocumented immigrants from the country? Because I have an alternative solution that I wanted to propose. If you can justify it, we'll go into those justifications. Okay,
so the justification, one of the justifications obviously is the safety for our country. The second one would be housing. Let's we already have a housing crisis. And now that's not helping.
Cool. So undocumented immigrants don't contribute to a housing crisis, but let's start with the first one.
They don't?
Safety. No, they don't. Can you?
How do you add millions of people to a country and not consider that a problem for housing?
Let's start with the first one at a time. So safety. Okay. What do you mean specifically safety?
Well, most likely we have people in this country that couldn't have gotten in legally. So we do have there are a number of people that are in this country that wouldn't have been able to get through if they were vetted. And that right there is a safety issue because we don't know. We don't know. People are getting attacked. There are violence happening.
Well, that's not true. So would you like to?
It is.
No, it's not. What we know is undocumented immigrants commit a very low portion of crime statistically, specifically violent crime. So do you have a study? Can you provide? I'll give you every county in this country. Provide me a study that indicates undocumented immigrants contribute to a rising crime rate.
Well, no, the question would be, are you saying that that there is no violence coming from illegal immigrants?
I didn't say no. Nothing's absolute.
Well, there you go.
By the way, just so that guy in chat, that's what's called a straw man, in case you didn't know. So that's a straw man. I didn't say that, right? Nothing's absolute. So if one person commits an act of violence, or a few people commit an act of violence, of course, that's going to happen. When you have thousands, millions of people are going to do things, right? They're going to commit acts of violence. But we have laws in place to criminally prosecute those people. Those people are removed after they serve their sentence. Daniel, thank you so much, Daniel. So what I'm telling you is that statistically, they're not committing crime per capita, right? They commit far less crime than American citizens. It's not even close, especially violent crime. Republicans.
But we do have crime that wouldn't have existed if we were not bringing in people that weren't vetted.
That's why I specifically said undocumented immigrants don't contribute to a rising crime rate. That's why I specifically said, if you can provide me a study that indicates undocumented immigrants.
No study needed. It's common sense that you have. It's not so much the documentation you want to fight with. It's the fact that we don't know who's coming in. If somebody's coming in illegally, there's a good chance that there are people in that group that are not here with good intentions, but we don't even know because we don't know who's in the country.
So you said over Biden's last term, people were flowing into the country. Can you then explain to me, according to the Uniform Crime Data Report by the FBI, why crime has been declining in almost every state and every city in this country? If these violent criminals are flooding, hold on, excuse me. If these violent criminals are flooding into the country, like you just claimed, right? And we don't know who they are, and there could be bad people in this. Why has crime been on the decline, right? Even in DC specifically, Donald Trump's talked about the violent crime rate when it's 14% below pre-pandemic levels. We were seeing crime decline at a historic rate prior to Donald Trump getting elected.
Well, I don't know if you're up on the latest, which has been out for a while, but the numbers were found to be distorted.
No, they weren't.
Well, they were. You can actually look that up.
Yeah, I can. Okay. You're wrong. They were not.
How distorted. Am I wrong? You can look that up.
Can you tell me what is the crime data report?
I don't have any numbers in front of me.
Okay, so
I don't have it.
This is some crime you heard.
Okay, so you're talking about
that has not even been prosecuted. Do you know what?
Let me ask you this. So you're telling me that in DC, if I get online right now, I can't find where there was reports that showed that crimes were not being labeled correctly. They were changing numbers.
The numbers that I just stated, you cannot prove to me were flawed.
Okay. So crime now is better in DC because Donald Trump came in and made sure that the streets were cleaned off. He took care of the worst of the neighborhoods like he's doing in other cities. And the people that live in those neighborhoods, not us people that live like we live, who have to live in those neighborhoods, are saying, you know what, this is the first time I could allow my kids to be in the backyard and feel safe. These are the people he's taking care of.
Who said that?
You can get all over the internet. People are being interviewed all over the internet.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
And you're going to say it's fake.
There are AI.
You want it to be fake.
Hold on. I don't want it to be fake. Why? You think I want crime? I'm simply telling you that there are AI videos of people in their backyards in DC saying, since Donald Trump came, everything is great. And if you're falling for that, that's not my fault, right? I'm simply
all right, so everything out there you don't want to have is all AI.
No, you're just giving me anecdotes.
You know what that sounds like?
You're giving me anecdotes and videos that you saw on the internet. I'm telling you that according to the FBI, this is outside of the DC Metro Police, crime has been on a steady decline across the country. Even in cities like Chicago, New York City, right? Crime has been on the decline. Unfortunately, Republicans are not aware of this fact, but it's the truth. So if these violent criminals are pouring into the country, by the way, with the exception of 2023, I just want to be accurate here. In 2023, in DC specifically, there was a slight rise in crime, but then it went back down again in 2024. If these violent criminals are flooding the streets, then why is crime on the decline on a national level?
So you're trying to take what I'm saying and turn it into a little bit different. What I'm saying is how many people, so we were talking about the illegal immigration. How many people were let in? That was the first time in our country's history that somebody did something like that.
You're saying what you're basically doing is you're not able to give me a legitimate consequence of undocumented immigration. So what you're saying is, well, they broke the law. They came here illegally, right?
So what you're saying to me is you're saying that with all these immigrants that were allowed to go in illegally, unvetted, there is nobody in that group that's committing crimes.
You're the straw man? He keeps trying to straw man.
You can't handle the fact that that's why America voted for Trump.
Nuance. You just don't understand nuance. I'm simply saying.
No, I get it. Your arguments, though, are not what America in general had a problem with the mass immigration problem. And that's why one of the main reasons why Democrats lost. It's an easy game. This shouldn't even be an argument.
That's why I've tried to explore the facts surrounding those consequences. We know that their contributions are significant, right? We know that they contribute $100 billion in tax revenue at a federal, state, and local level. You can look up. I said
that was before the mass. That was before the mass illegal immigrations. It used to be when it was normal, when immigration came through normally. Now we spend billions.
No, that's not true. What study?
We spend billions on food, housing.
Wrong.
We have problems because of it.
It's not true.
I mean, maybe they don't. When you walk down through the Rhino
making
district,
shit up.
Maybe when you walk through the Rhino district, it's not so bad. But there are places in cities that you can't walk like you can.
What study are you citing?
We're going to walk through Estes Park and have this talk.
What study are you citing?
It's just common sense. There are parts of cities that are not safe.
Not common sense. What study are you citing?
I'm not citing a study. It's common sense.
So what I'm asking you, like in terms of the fiscal burden, what study are you citing?
The numbers are out there. I have to look it up. I can't get.
I know the numbers, and I know that they're net positive, and I know that you're wrong, and I know that every study.
They are not. That was before. That was the. Look at the new numbers.
Okay, give me a study. What study are you talking about? What study are you talking about?
Listen,
there's only one, and I already know what study.
So are you implying to me that the mass illegal immigration that went through Biden's administration is not costing Americans money? You saying that we're making money off that? Are you honestly saying that?
Yes, I'm telling you. Overall, undocumented immigration has a net positive. Immigration has a net positive on our economy. That they are contributing significantly to our Republicans say this about American citizens, right? That American
this is why Democrats
are eating up American taxpayer dollars by milking the Medicaid system, right? You guys say this about everybody. So don't single them out. The point is, yes, their contributions are significant. Yes, they are paying into federal programs the law explicitly prohibits them from benefiting from, largely subsidizing those programs. Yes, they don't commit a lot of crime. Yes, you're far more likely to be a victim of violent crime by an American citizen than an undocumented immigrant per capita. In fact, that's the case for every crime.
Sure, I would agree with that.
From violent crime to property crime. So if they're so violent,
I agree with that. I'm not saying all these crimes are committed by other, but when you don't vet millions of people coming in, you have to ask yourself, how safe is that for America? Is that a good idea?
So are you insinuating that they could be like schmerrists or something?
You don't know. We have no idea what's coming in.
Why have they
could be great? They could all be happy, great people.
Then why haven't they
could be
done
great
it?
People. We don't know.
Then why haven't they done it? But the thing that you're not understanding is people come here to better their lives, right? That's why they're here. Not everyone's out to get you.
You think the caravans happen naturally?
Not everyone's out to get you.
Do you think the caravans happen naturally? This was done on purpose. This was a strategic move.
Listen to this guy, the caravans.
It kills you to say we had mass numbers of people coming in illegally, and it was done on purpose. And this is why this was like one of the top 3 reasons people were voting. So, I mean, this is a problem, not just mine. I am not the one that what I'm talking about is a problem with America in general. Americans in general have a problem.
You weren't
with
even
what the Biden administration
did. You said to me in the beginning of this conversation, crime was out of control in this country. You're not even aware of the crime rate. You don't even know what's going on in the United States.
Well, you have the numbers in front of you because you sit and do this all day.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just an average American that sees things with common sense.
Yes. Okay. So that's called, okay. I understand what you're saying. Where do you live?
I live in Pennsylvania.
Okay, but where? Like, do you live in a city?
Not now. Not at this point, no.
Okay. So you don't live in a city?
I've lived in many places.
Okay. So what you see anecdotally is not a rising crime rate, right?
No, what I see is where I live, there's low crime.
I didn't read the Uniform Crime Data Report. You live somewhere in Pennsylvania that definitely doesn't have a lot of crime. Otherwise, you would be.
No, definitely not. Definitely.
Okay.
I live in a low crime area.
You don't have some kind of anecdotal experience you're leaning on. So what could you possibly be leaning on for this information? You're the victim of misinformation.
No,
probably.
So let me bring this up. You brought up Washington, D.C., and I brought up that if you look it up, the numbers before Trump brought people in, the numbers were construed. They were different than they were kind of manipulated, and you can look that up because it's fact.
I'm well aware of what you're talking about, but again, what I'm saying.
Okay, well, you didn't say that.
Yeah, because manipulated's not the right word. Okay, you don't know anything about the case. Can you tell me what district that was in?
See, you're going to have all those facts. This is what you do almost probably for a living. I'm just the average American that sees things.
I can still show you that the crime rate was 14% below pre-pandemic levels.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I agree with you. I agree with that.
Okay, so
I'm not arguing that.
Then let me ask you a question, right? If you're conceding that crime was 14% below pre-pandemic levels, can you justify calling in the National Guard?
14% lower still is a dangerous city, though. The city is dangerous. And the people that live in the neighborhoods where it was dangerous, that want it safe, were happy about this. Democrats are not happy because it's Donald Trump. If this was a Democrat, if this was President Obama that was doing this, you guys would praise him. It's kind of a truth to this. Everything he does gets acted like it's the worst thing in the world. And then you look back in history and it's like, wait a second, this is what they were doing. And it starts to become obvious that it's Trump.
What?
Well, we can go into everything. Like, what are you mad about with Trump now? Like, he's building a ballroom. So I was like, okay, let me look into it.
Yeah,
well, because they've been using a tent for years. So everybody's up in arms. And then you look back, well,
using Obama, a tent for what?
For giant ballroom type parties.
Yeah.
So they have something.
Okay, so that's not universally the case. Okay, that's not true. But yeah, there are times they have. But that has nothing to do with demolishing the East Wing. They demolished the entire East Wing of the White House.
Okay, but then you look back in history and you see other presidents have done some things and nobody batted an eye over it.
Tell me where they demolished an entire part of the White House. Because what we've seen are renovations, restorations, like the East Wing, for instance, which was initially built under Theodore Roosevelt and then rebuilt under Franklin Roosevelt. What president?
You don't think there's going to be
what president?
Well, all right. So what was the construction that Obama did? If you seem to be on top.
So there was specifically there was a tennis court that they renovated and made a basketball court. Do you think
what else?
That's not a demolition? I don't know. There was a couple of different renovations.
They had to dig up and the 100-year-old pipes that turned into like a $300 million project.
Are you
comparing? It's more than just putting a basketball.
Are you comparing that to destroying the entire East Wing of the White House?
Are they destroying it or are they rebuilding it, remodeling
hold on, let me bring it up for you since you don't believe me.
No, I know the pictures. I see.
No,
what I'm getting at
denied it. Let me tell you something. That is the East. That's where the East Wing was. Right there. Yeah. It's gone. Mm-hmm. It's completely gone.
Okay, and what are they going to put back in its place?
They're going to put the ballroom.
Yeah, so it'll be nice and it'll be useful for politics.
Okay, so if
because it's Trump, it's a problem. But if this was any other president, this wouldn't even be an issue.
If I'm going to be totally transparent with you, yeah, I probably am a little more angry because a guy who doesn't respect the Constitution or democracy is making decisions on whether or not to demolish historic monuments. Yeah, it upsets me a little bit more. A guy that has no respect for the Constitution is making those decisions and is now going to be historically connected to the White House forever. Although I hope they remodel it and do something to distance him from it. Okay. But I would still be mad. I would still be mad if Biden said, we're not going to demolish anything, which is what Trump said. If Biden was deceptive and then I woke up one morning and looked at the East Wing and it was gone. Yeah, I'd be furious.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's fair enough. I'm not going to argue that. But my point wasn't, should you be furious of it? My point was, it's funny when you look back at all these things, there's always other presidents that get a pass. And I feel like it's
president demolished the building. What president?
Well, if there are presidents that Obama, he didn't just put a basketball hoop up. Take a look at the demolition project.
There were renovations.
Huge. And it cost more money. And it also came out of taxpayers' money.
Because I would rather it. What are you talking about? I want you to name a U.S. president that has conducted demolition.
Why don't you take a look at the pictures of the Obama administration's term? You'll see it looks crazy. You can look up a news clip and they're standing in front of it. I mean, I've seen it. And my argument isn't what's right or wrong. So this is where I want to point out. I'm not saying that I might so much agree that Trump is what he's doing, but I just find it odd that every time I look into it, other presidents and other administrations have done something similar. Like with the immigration.
The only one that's even similar, right, is Truman. That's the only one that's even close to the same. But it's not the same because in that case, it was rotting away, right? That's Donald Trump just did this because he felt nobody cared about the East Wing. He said it. He's on the record saying, nobody cares about the East Wing. Did he ask anyone?
That part I don't know.
Do you understand?
But I'm just pointing out that
this is the people's house. This is the people's house. The government is responsible for managing the property. It's not their property. It's ours. So for him to make this claim, nobody cares about the East Wing with all of the history involved, right? I find that offensive. Yeah. And Republicans,
I can agree with you.
Listen, Republicans treat this like they treat everything else. If I bring up stuff with the Constitution and I say Donald Trump doesn't respect this specific amendment, you guys do the exact same thing. Well, maybe that part of the Constitution needs to be changed. There isn't a thing where you're willing to say, you know what? That's a step too far. Yes, I don't want a guy who doesn't, by the way, he didn't really follow the rules. Yes, he has quite a bit of authority, too much in my opinion. But in terms of like logistics and planning, he didn't even follow the rules in that case. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a hole in the ground 3 years from now. But besides the point, there isn't a thing you're willing to step up and say, hey, listen, this is a step too far. You don't even do it with the Constitution. You didn't do it with democracy. When they stormed the Capitol building, you got, well, you know what? They were just touring. There's not a thing that you guys are willing to step up and say, hey, you're going to step too far, which is why he does things like this. This is why he's confident enough to demolish an entire wing of the White House because he fears no consequences, no retribution.
Okay, well, I'll give you that. I can't argue what he feels, but I just look at the irony of things and I see that it's always like, wow, I look back and I'm like, wow, this happened here too. Mostly it started with the immigration.
It didn't happen here.
I couldn't believe it.
Dude, stop saying that. Why do you keep saying it happened here too? I just told you it hasn't happened here too. The only time that you can even compare this to is under Truman, and it was at risk of collapsing. Donald Trump said no one cares about the East Wing. That's never happened. Right.
So the debate here is it bothers you that they demoed part of the West Wing so they can add a ballroom? All right, I can't argue that.
Hold on, stop it. You're the West Wing. So first of all, the East Wing. Do you know what the significance of the East Wing is?
I don't.
Okay. It's primarily responsible for housing the First Lady. It has incredible historical significance. Legally, it's considered a historic monument. This is why he doesn't care, because you guys don't care. You guys don't know anything about it, right? You don't understand the history of it.
Well, are we having a debate over destroying historical monuments now?
No,
because that's part on both.
You said part of the West Wing. He demolished the entire East Wing. The entire East Wing, not part of the West Wing.
Are they going to build it back? Just new?
Hey, are you listening to me?
I hear you. It bothers you.
No. Again, you're not listening to me. Are they going to build it back? I've answered this question already. No, they're putting the ballroom there.
Yes, they're building something in replacement.
Ask me again if they're going to build it back again. Are they going to replace it? Yeah, they're putting the ballroom there, dude.
All right. So how do you feel about the government being shut down?
Obviously, I'm not happy about it.
Me either. We agree
on something. The guy, aren't you? Did you really vote?
Yes, I did. And I was a lifelong Democrat.
I love how these Republicans come in my live and simp what's that guy's name? Poochie, remember? Holy moly. He's in here spamming in the chat. Dude, you're on here today again. I'm going to work right now. Please get off TikTok. I'm not going to. Dude, get a life. We call him Holy Moly in the chat. He loves the attention. But yeah, so do you think we should go to war with Venezuela? I'm just curious.
I don't think so. I'm not really for war. I'm actually surprised. But are we going to war with them? What are we doing?
Potentially, yes. Yeah, it looks like.
I don't think it's going to war with America.
No, it would you consider like bombing these vessels an act of war?
Well, I see now this is where, so we have the highest level of intelligence in the world. I think we know what we're bombing, and I think I'm for that. Yes.
So you lean entirely.
You don't think, you look at these boats. Have you seen what these boats look like? These aren't fishing boats. These are drug boats.
How do we know that with no due process?
Well, you don't do, this is why. He's that kind of guy. We are shutting down the drug. So before him, they would chase the boats back, and then they would come again. It didn't work. We've got a huge drug problem in America. Anybody that's lost a friend due to drugs has no problem with this.
So, first of all, Venezuela is very mineral rich.
Yes, I know.
The largest known available oil reserve. There's a lot of benefits to Venezuela. So the United States claims once again they want to install democracy in a country run by a dictator. They plead that their citizens are under duress and they're being they're victims of human rights violations, even though in the United States right now, people are dealing with that domestically. But he's going to go save another country and install like some kind of democracy. Listen, first of all, you said my opinion relies on U.S. intelligence. Was U.S. intelligence right when we invaded Iraq?
I don't believe there was U.S. intelligence there.
Yes,
I believe
there was.
that's why your point is here. It's happening again.
They claimed we had weapons of mass destruction. What are you talking about? They claimed there were connections to
No, I know.
9/11.
I know. Yeah.
Was U.S. intelligence right? Yes or no?
Well, they claim it. That's what they claim. I don't know. I don't trust the Bush administration.
No, they admit they were wrong now.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's terrible.
Inspections done. There was no Were there weapons of mass destruction? Right? Yes or no?
No, they weren't unfounded.
Were there connections to 9/11? Yes or no?
I'm not sure about that.
The answer is also no. So don't tell me we have the greatest intelligence in the world when we invaded another country claiming they had weapons of WMDs and there were connections to 9/11.
That's a distrust for the government.
And what were the consequences of that war?
A lot of people died.
What else? More than that. Yes, over 1 million Iraqis died. What else?
I don't know where you're going with this. Let me know.
Destabilized the region, and it caused the formation of ISIS.
Yes.
Do you know that ISIS is Al Qaeda in Iraq with a new name? That's where ISIS originated. They were originally Al Qaeda in Iraq.
Mm-hmm. I think we probably gave them
incredibly powerful. This incredibly powerful extremist terrorist organization that is unalived. I don't know how many people. So again, yes, U.S. intelligence has made mistakes or just outright lied.
Well, I believe in that case, I'll be honest with you, I don't think U.S. intelligence failed us. I think it was the government that failed us. The administration that was in charge knew exactly what they were doing. You think that they accidentally did this? Seriously, do you think that we didn't know that our government didn't know exactly what they were doing back then?
U.S. intelligence is the government. I don't know what you're asking.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying is, are you saying that they're not capable, or that I feel it was the opposite? I think they knew exactly what they were doing. I don't think the intelligence. We still have the best intelligence of the world. It's how you choose to use it.
Well, what's your question? Did they know that we didn't have weapons of mass destruction? Is that what you're asking?
No. I guess what I'm saying is, if I don't want to say that happened on accident, I think that that wasn't an intelligence mistake. That was
my point, right? That they're willing to say, "Hey, we have intelligence that justifies invading a sovereign nation." and toppling the regime because they're a threat to the American people.
Okay, so it's basically what you're talking about is how much trust we have in our government.
Whether they lied or it was a they lied or it was a mistake. The point is you can't trust U.S. intelligence as being 100% truthful 100% of the time. It's not been the case historically. By the way, I don't have to just cite Iraq. I can talk about the Vietnam War, right? I can talk about a number of different examples.
It's terrible. But luckily, we have a president who has proven that he is anti-war. So maybe that's a good thing. I mean, he's helping stop wars in this world.
Wait, anti-war. We're talking about him deliberately provoking.
Well, we're not talking about going to war. He's talking about something. We're not going to war. I mean, we're just taking care of things. I don't think there's going to be a war involved in this.
No, we very much might be going to war. I'm not kidding.
Might be.
No. There is a good possibility that we will conduct an invasion. It is when you look at the potential benefits there in terms of minerals and oil, when you look at who they're backed by, right? There's a strong possibility. But why do you think he's an anti-war president? I'm just curious.
Well, I mean, he's proven. I mean, he freed Palestine. That's what everybody was up in arms over. He took care of it for everybody. He's making peace in the world. If you get on your computer,
the ceasefire is just way too fresh for that unit. What specifically?
But he's doing it. Is what I'm saying. He's going out of his way to try to do things,
and he's also discussed displacing the people of Gaza, which is a tentative genocide. So
it's going to be a tough thing.
Can you give me like an example other than that?
Well, I guess it's not really an example. If you're to say that Trump, I mean, show me a president that's done more to stop world war than Donald Trump.
Okay, I'm asking, how did he stop world war?
He's going out of his way to bring peace across. I mean, he's going to win a Nobel Peace Prize over it. The person that won a Nobel Peace Prize this year says
how
the same thing.
How is he ending war? What wars?
Because he's working with these people, these countries, these regions that are fighting. And
are you talking about?
I mean, it's true. Look it up. I mean, this isn't made up.
Are you talking about Russia and Ukraine? What are you talking about?
He's working with them as well. He's working with you look. I mean, you look it up. This is
I don't need to look it up.
Okay. I know does it bother you? Does it bother you that he's been so successful?
He hasn't.
Okay.
Okay. What wars? Go ahead and name them.
Well, I mean, let's just look at what's going on in Gaza.
You're going to repeat the ceasefire again? Yeah.
But he's working at it, so you don't give him credit for that.
Oh my God.
You give him no credit for that.
Guy, he absolutely not. Can you give me, other than the ceasefire?
All right, that's crazy.
He says he's ended.
Who gets credit for that?
He says he's ended like 10. Give me one.
Listen, I'm going to go. If you don't even give him credit for anything he does, then this is Trump.
Okay,
it's about Trump to you.
Don't run. What's he doing for Russia and Ukraine?
It's not worth an argument. You don't even give him credit for what he's done in Gaza.
What's he doing for Russia and Ukraine? Tell me.
Right now he's leaning on Putin because Putin's not doing his part, which is what you guys said he wouldn't do.
Right. From the beginning. Wait, from the beginning, I said that, right? And Biden held that position that you shouldn't meet with this authoritarian because it's not.
I don't think Biden. I think he's doing more for the world's peace than any president in history. And I think that people that don't have Trump derangement syndrome would agree with.
He did not end the conflict between India and Pakistan. Both leaders said he wasn't involved in the negotiation.
Right. That's what you want. You want him to be not to do the right thing.
So if both leaders say he wasn't
I gotta go to work.
Of course.
I've got to go to work. I'll have to catch you.
Sure.
I got to go.
Sure. We believe you.
Have a good day.
We believe you. We believe you.
I hope someday that you do give him the credit when it's due. I can understand you not liking him, but at least give him credit where it's due.
Just keep.
No, it kills you to give him credit even when it's due.
Nope.
The person that won the Nobel Peace Prize gave him
we're so much closer to war than we were when Biden left office. Like, we're about to go to war. And you're calling him the peacetime president. Are you guys okay? Holy moly. Are you guys okay? We're literally having a discussion about how close we are to potentially invading Venezuela, and you're simultaneously calling him a peacetime president? You guys drive me nuts. Literally nuts.
No.
Wendy, are you a Trump supporter? Wendy, don't just run. Alicia, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Alicia. And people on YT, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Alicia, thank you. I really appreciate that. In the tube chat, Thank you, Alicia. Aaron, are you a Trump supporter? Hey, Aaron, it's your birthday. My name's Zoom and I live on the moon. Hey, Aaron, it's your birthday today.
This is Dirk here.
Dirk, what's going on, Dirk?
It's absolutely fantastic to be up here. I really do appreciate this. This is fantastic.
Are we going to war with Venezuela, Dirk?
Well, I hope so. Maduro threatened our country, threatened our president. I hope they get what they deserve. Absolutely.
Do you think it has anything to do with us bombing these vessels?
Of course, yeah. I know
So why
Maduro
are we
doesn't like
bombing
the
these?
drug trade being diminished in Venezuela.
So do you think that like it does anything effectively to diminish the drug trade? Let's say
No shit, it does.
You think it does?
In what world does it not?
Because the world that we've been living in for several decades, that there is no, I'm trying to explain this the best way I possibly can for Republicans, but you're trying to attack the
Wait,
demand
hold on real quick.
portion of-
Use small words, speak slowly, and
So you're trying
Go
to attack the demand portion of this, or you're trying to attack the supply portion of this issue rather than treat the demand, right?
Yeah.
There's people who are using these substances, right? How do you decrease the demand? How do you decrease the supply? You decrease the need for a demand.
Or you could kill the people who are bringing in the supply.
Do you think
you just said, how do you decrease the supply? And you go, but bombing the actual drug and the drug traders is not going to do anything.
Is that a permanent solution, though?
Well, hold on. You just said it's not going to do anything to diminish the drug problem. Didn't you just say that?
Long term, it does nothing.
Oh, now you're adding qualifiers. You didn't say that qualifier before. So you could admit in the short term it does do something, right?
So I'm not sure you understand, number one, how much.
Wait, hold on. Why are you refusing to answer the question? It's a
You
very
won't let
basic
me
question.
answer the question.
Okay,
Keep
so
walking.
let me repeat the question again clearly. In the short term, it's very effective.
Hey,
Is that correct?
listen, I answer the question the way I want to
Okay,
answer.
so you're not answering the question. So I was right when you said you're not answering the question.
Can you shut up?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Answer the question.
So, no, I do not believe it does anything ultimately to decrease the rate of drug use in the United States, or
Even in the short term.
No, because I think
So diminishing supply of drugs is going to do nothing to prevent
Do I have to stick
people
a sock in your mouth?
Well, just answer the question.
Do you want a sock?
Don't be so dishonest.
Do you want a sock?
Don't be so dishonest.
You got to get a sock. So supply always meets demand. Okay, the supply will meet the demand. If there's a demand for these substances, supply will meet the demand. We need to start treating the demand. People with substance use disorder, people who are actively consuming these substances largely have a disease, and we need to provide health care, right, for this specific disease. These are the customers. These are the people buying this product. If these people have health care, if these people have affordable and accessible treatment, there won't be a need for a supply. That's how you reduce the rate of drug use in the United States long term.
Okay, good.
Varsity,
Okay,
thank you so much
we
for the
agree on the
five.
Second Amendment as well, right?
Varsity,
Sell
thank
whatever
you.
guns you want to whoever, because it's not the actual sale of the guns that's the issue.
Varsity,
It's the
thank you
actual
for the five
users.
gifted.
So you're obviously, because it would be very, very hypocritical.
You got to shut up when I'm trying to talk. I got to run a live at the same time.
Very
Varsity,
hypocritical.
thank you for the five gifted. I appreciate you. Go ahead.
So you're all for open gun sales, right? You could sell a gun to anybody, bring as many guns into the country, no background checks, nothing like that, no security around the guns that are flowing into the country. Because the real root of the issue is the actual mental health of the people who commit violence using guns, not the guns themselves. You'd be for that then, right?
No, because people with mental health issues don't typically commit violent crime. Now, let me also explain.
People with mental health issues don't commit violent crime.
Typically, statistically, they don't.
So you're saying if I have a gun and I'm very mentally ill, I'm not more likely to commit violent crime?
No.
Oh, okay.
People with mental health issues.
This is why liberals lose all of the elections nowadays. Like,
okay, well, you can.
This is what you're trying to gaslight people into thinking.
Guys, you can look this up and just see that I'm right and he's wrong.
Yeah, this is what people are. You're trying to gaslight people into thinking that this is true.
No, I'm not gaslighting anyone, but you don't know what.
Of course you are. So you're saying a mentally stable person is more likely to commit violence with a gun than a mentally unstable person? That's your claim?
Mental illness are not violent. Statistically speaking, they are not violent. Okay.
Holy shit!
Just because someone,
you guys, the Democrat Party is in shambles right now.
What you're insinuating is that because people have mental health issues, that means they're violent. That couldn't be farther from the truth.
Right. So you're okay with mental health individuals with mental health issues owning firearms, then, right? No background checks.
No. So here's the thing, right? Background checks are not.
They're safer to have a gun.
You let me know when it's my turn to talk.
Well, I mean, answer the question instead of
background checks. Background checks wouldn't show someone has a mental illness or not. Do you think if someone has,
it wouldn't show?
Like, let's say
if the police committed them to a mental hospital, that wouldn't show up on a background check?
Wait. If they were committed to a mental hospital, it depends.
It depends. Have you ever seen the results of a background check?
Do you think that people with mental illness just get in trouble all the time or something? Do you know, like,
you just said if you do a background check, you have no way of determining if they have mental health issues.
Why don't you take 2 seconds to just look this up? Do people with mental illness primarily commit acts of violence? And you look it up statistically.
Well, now you're changing the subject. The comparison is not if most people with mental health issues commit violence. The question is if the people with mental health issues commit more violence than those that don't have mental health issues.
The answer is no.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like I said, you're trying to gaslight this audience into thinking.
What's gaslighting? Can you explain what
gaslighting is? When you're convincing the room of something that's completely false. But
that's not gaslighting, so you're wrong. So anyway, he doesn't even know what gaslighting is.
You're gaslighting, saying that I'm wrong.
Guy, I'm going to kick you.
So funny.
Guy, if you don't
it's a meta gas.
So guys, this guy's scared to debate me. Like, he's scared to debate me, so that's why he keeps talking over me. He's fucking terrified. That's why he keeps unmuting himself and all that. Robert, you don't know what gaslighting is either. Be quiet, all right? None of you Republicans even know what gaslighting is. They constantly use the word gaslighting and they don't know what gaslighting is. You can Google this in 2 seconds and see I'm right and he's wrong. And if you think he's right, it's because you don't know what you're talking about. But they're scared of me. They're scared to debate. That's why they have to steamroll, because they know I'm the king. That's why. And they're fucking scared. Forever. Michael, are you a Trump supporter?
Stop gaslighting people, bro.
Michael, what's gaslighting?
Stop gaslighting.
What's gaslighting, Michael? Tell us.
Stop.
So you don't know what it is. Okay. Figured. Point proven. Anyway, Michael, are you a Trump supporter?
Why did you gaslight him?
Why do you guys all have the same profile picture?
Why did you gaslight him?
Like, seriously, like, are you all just the same person?
Yes. We're MAGA.
Sounds
We're all connected. It's like a hive mind.
It's
like a hive mind.
Cool. Can you give me your first 5 amendments of the Constitution?
6, 7.
Yeah. What are you, guy? Are you 12? Are you 12 years old?
A bit old.
Are you 12? 6, 7. My kindergartner said that the other day. Get out of here.
I didn't mean to request, Adam.
All right, no problem. Take care. Like, seriously, dude. 6, 7. What are we, 12? Still can't get it out of my head that guest said he's a peacetime president. And the argument before was, I think we should invade Venezuela. Dude, that guy said, Trump is a peacetime president. And the conversation before that, he was saying, I think we should invade Venezuela. Dude, I swear to God. All right, Michael, are you debating or are you getting kicked?
Stop gaslighting people.
He thinks that's funny. It's not. Brenda, what the hell? Brenda, thank you so much. I need like 1 million W Brendas in the chat. I debated a Brenda the other day. Brenda, thank you so much for the CA, Brenda. I can't say it on here, but CA, Brenda, W, Brenda. If you guys missed my debate with Brenda, you missed a good one. Seriously, Brenda, I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support, Brenda. All right, then come debate, Michael. Let's do it. Damn, Brenda, I don't even know what to say. Really, thank you so much, Brenda. I'm seriously, thank you so much. Are you ready to debate like an adult?
Stop gaslighting people.
Oh my God.
Bro, I'm obviously trolling.
Bro, oh, you're joking, bro.
Bro, I'm just rage baiting. Look at the profile
It's
picture.
awesome, bro. D6, 7. Dude, have you played Fort? No, I knew you were trolling because you have a fucking Fortnite accent.
I don't even play Fortnite anymore.
You have a Fortnite accent.
It's not even true.
How'd you get the Fortnite accent if you don't play Fortnite?
I used to play Fortnite, but
That's why you have a Fortnite accent.
Bro,
So
that
do you
was like
want to
3
debate
years
or
ago.
not?
That was
Do you
3
want to
years ago.
debate? Do you
No, I
want to
don't-
debate or not?
I don't even support Trump.
You don't support Trump?
No, I'm not even American, bro. I'm just trolling.
Where do you live, Michael?
Europe.
No, you don't. I don't care why you have a Fortnite accent. You have one. These are iPad kids. W. 100,000% iPad kids. Dude, they are 100% iPad kids. Oh my God. Someone asked me up there, I'll answer this now. Do I think that we are actually going to go to war? Yes, I do. I do think I can't guarantee it, but I think it's a strong possibility. Your nephew's an iPad kid, or you should put a stop to it. Play baseball. But I think there's like a 75% chance, maybe something like that. Just when I think I have faith in my future youth, they prove me wrong. Well, I don't think that's universally true, but there is a lot of people who, unfortunately, lick the boot. It's really a symptom of the two-party system. So you think Congress is going to declare war? Is Congress allowing Trump to provoke war right now by dropping bombs on these vessels? Oh, you got it? Good. Nope, Trump said he doesn't need Congress for it. Well, remember, we haven't officially declared war since World War II anyway. So they approved military action. You can approve military action without declaring war. Michael, this is your last shot or you're getting blocked. Last shot. You debating or not?
Depends.
Okay. Let's start with Venezuela. Do you think we should go to war with Venezuela, yes or no?
I mean, will you stop gaslighting people?
You think I can't still block you? I see you right there, Michael. Say goodbye, Michael. Goodbye, Michael. Blocked. See you, Michael. Little Michael thought he was going to get away with that. Now go make another account for me. That's how much control I have over you. I can literally force you to go make TikTok accounts. Go make another fake TikTok account for me, Muppet. Yellow red. What did yellow red say? Well, come on, Republicans, hop in the guest box. Stop being scared. This would not be a war. It would be an attack. Wrong. Toppling the leadership of another country is not a fucking war. God, you guys will do anything except accept the truth. You don't think invading a country and toppling their leadership would be a war?
I think that it would be an attack. It would be an attack on them. I don't think you could call it a war because that's like that's like going into a gunfight with a knife. It's ridiculous. But yeah, it's an act of war. It would be an attack, but it wouldn't be war because it wouldn't be over in like a day. That's my opinion. I don't think we should do it.
So any full-scale invasion is considered a war.
Okay, I guess you could call it that then. I look at a war like, like Russia and Ukraine and, like, that's more of a war.
If you think, first of all, they like, I don't think you do know there's like over 100,000 members of their military. Like if civilians would fight, like people would lose their life. It wouldn't be over as quick as you think it would be.
Well, I personally hope it doesn't happen.
So you would have sustained military conflict, which constitutes war.
So why would what are they retaliating because of the ships or something? I'm not really sure what's going on exactly with them.
Yeah, obviously, there's a number of different reasons. Maduro's backed by both China and Russia. Venezuela is extremely mineral rich. It has the largest available oil reservation. But yeah, Trump claims like one of the reasons is narco terrorism, that they're trafficking drugs into the United States. If you choose to believe it, that there's drugs on these vessels, he's bombing with absolutely no due process.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that. I don't know how he can just like, even if he knows there's drugs on there for sure, like if our intelligence, whatever, just to actually like just bomb them. I don't know. He's pushing the limits. I have to agree with that. I don't regret my vote. I'm more of a.
Oh, you're getting close. I can tell there's some doubt here in your voice.
Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely Republican, definitely conservative. I wouldn't say. I mean, I used to be MAGA. I'm not really.
Hold on, yellow red. Let me just clarify. We have to say rugs, okay?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I keep forgetting.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I cannot wait till he's gone because hopefully we'll get, well, I know you don't want this, but for the Republicans, we can get a good Republican candidate in there and things will, or a Democrat, whatever. I just want us to actually come together as a fucking country, but it's not going to happen with him in there because no matter if you like him or not, it will never happen with Trump in there because there's too much hate for him. So once he's out, MAGA will be gone. That's my prediction.
When has the country ever came together? Like when you think of,
well, we've always been divided to a point, but it's as soon as Trump decided to run, that's when it all fucking started, and everybody just pulled away from each other. You either loved him or you fucking hated him. And, that's why we're so divided. But once this man is gone, we're still going to have conflict. We're still going to be divided somewhat. But I don't think it's going to be such a hot political climate like it is now.
I don't think we were united during 9/11. I think Muslim Americans were victims of numerous hate crimes as a result of the Islamophobia that was being perpetuated by the United States government. So I don't think we were united during 9/11.
I don't know. That was so long ago. I was like in my early 30s, and I remember it, but I just remember like, never forget. And everybody seemed to be, I think it kind of brought people together more. No, I don't know.
Maybe,
In other words,
maybe YT people.
usually a disaster like that on your soil or whatever, like if something really, really, really bad happened, like say some country just like dropped a nuke on us or tore down our whole like internet, like the whole system to where everything goes. I think it takes a catastrophe to pull people together. In other words, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Like,
I think you're talking only about white people.
white people. I'm talking about like all Americans, black, white.
But give me a time when that happened.
You don't think that in general, like a catastrophe will bring people together?
So first of all, I would never wish for a catastrophe, but no, I
Well,
don't.
neither would I, but I'm just saying.
So
like,
will a
9/11
catastrophe eliminate like the systemic bias this country has? Will it eliminate white supremacy? No.
See, you're digging way deeper than I'm thinking. Probably not.
What you're doing is you're centering the white experience, just like you did when you mentioned 9/11. The country didn't come together. White people might have came together in their hatred for people who were Muslim, but the country didn't come together.
Yeah, I don't think like that. I don't think about race like that. Like, I'm not racist. Like, I'm not even thinking about like black or white. I'm just thinking straight American across the board. See, I don't get into all these little compartments of all these little different, I don't understand all that's, see, to me, that's a part of the liberals that I can't align with, because I don't, it's too, it almost seems like, I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Like, I didn't even think of black or white. I just thought of Americans.
So basically you don't see color.
I see color. Everybody sees color, but I don't look at them as less. I go by character. I am nice to everybody if they're nice to me. If they're not nice to me, well, then maybe I have a reason not to be nice to them. But like if I'm in the grocery store and a black man smiles at me and a white man smiles at me, I'm not gonna be happier that the white man did. If they're both nice to me, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. So when I'm thinking of coming together, I don't think of race. I just think of America. Okay. Like,
all I'm saying is when people say 9/11 is, brought the country together, what that's ultimately doing, this is all I'm asking you to do. I don't know why people take it as an attack. It's centering the white experience. That's the experience of white people, but it wasn't the experience of brown people. Okay. It wasn't the experience of the Muslim American population. Okay. It wasn't the experience of people who didn't speak English. So that is centering the white experience, that you felt people came together after this attack. Sure, that's the white experience, but the country didn't come together. That's not true.
So you don't think that black people like felt like that too, being American? I mean, we have
Amy,
a lot of
thank you for the $5 super chat, Amy. Appreciate you.
I don't understand this. I don't see. To me, that's
how can you consider the country coming together if hate crimes increased on a particular population? It's the best way I can describe it. How can you say the country came together if there were increased hate crimes on a particular population of people who are American citizens?
I don't know. I've never thought of
coming
it
together, right?
My brain doesn't go that way. Like, I don't think about things like, to me, it's irrelevant what color you are. It does, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, there's always a compartment, like, for you guys to go through down. And I don't like, and it's always like a twist on, and it always comes back to like, we're superior and we don't care about them. But that's not the truth for everybody. I don't understand. Like,
You're taking this as an attack. All I'm trying to do, I don't
no,
know
I'm
you
not.
personally.
I just don't understand
I'm just
it.
trying to get you to recognize that when people say, oh, the country came together, it's no different than saying, make America great again. You supported Trump. No surprise you believe that. The country's never been great for black people, for brown people. It's been great for white people. And that's, again, centering the white experience. So when you say, I want the country to come together like it did after 9/11, that's excluding the fact that Muslim Americans, that brown people were victims of hate crimes.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. I see what you're saying with that. No, that makes sense. But I never really thought of it like that. Maybe I've been in a sheltered bubble. But I'm not a racist person. Honestly, I'm not. I'm also not like an activist for them because I never really thought of it like that until recently. Like y'all
What about what?
Like I guess I never thought of minorities then. Not that I didn't like them. I just never thought of it like maybe because I'm white.
You
I
focus
don't
only on
know.
your experience. This is not a bad thing to discover that you are only looking at it through the lens of, a white person, right? Yeah, it's important to understand that that's a white experience and it's not everyone else's experience, right?
So y'all, when the Make America Great Again, you look at it as that's racist because it's for white people only. That's how you see it, right?
I see it as it is centering the white experience, yes.
Okay. I never thought about it like that.
Well, I mean,
But I see where you're.
do you
I mean,
think if
I
you walked
see.
up- Go ahead.
I see where you could think that, yes, but I never really thought about it until I really thought about it. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
There you
I
go.
see what you're saying. I see now what. Yeah, well, I don't know. I can only speak for myself. I personally am not racist, but I can see where, but it's not my fault it's not my fault. Like I didn't.
Whether or not it's your fault and whether or not it's your responsibility are two different things. It is your responsibility to be anti-racist in your approach to life, right? Like, so you need to be actively anti-racist.
Not to be racist.
Correct. As a white person, yes.
Okay, I guess I'm just not that.
Do you think you should tell?
extreme.
I
don't.
For instance, do you think you should tell black people that it's their responsibility to fix it? No.
Well, I didn't say that. But so it's our responsibility to fix them. Well, how do we do that? Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, I mean, like what?
Well, first thing is have conversations like this and let go of this like defensive mentality that people have all the time when we have these conversations. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. Those kinds of
Okay,
things.
maybe I am racist, but I don't. But I'm not racist to be mean.
Aaron,
I mean,
what? Aaron, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Aaron.
I said maybe I am racist and didn't know it, but I'm not racist to be mean.
So
like I'm not racist.
Why did you vote for Trump? Aaron, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Go ahead. Why did you vote for Trump? Let's start there.
Because he was more of a businessman. He wasn't a politician. He wanted to drain the swamp, get rid of the bad stuff. He was like a leader. He had charisma. I really just kind of looked up to him. But
you what? You looked up to him?
I did looked up to him. I kind of respected him as a leader, and he was like a powerhouse, and also his policies, like
powerhouse, really.
Well, that's how I don't really see him like that now. Like anymore.
Powerhouse is crazy.
I would still look. Whatever you asked me.
If you met Trump, would you say to him, "You're such a powerhouse"?
No. I wouldn't even walk up to him because I don't do that to anybody. I don't glorify stars or anybody like that.
But back in the day, you would have you would have said you're such a powerhouse, right?
I wouldn't have told him that. No, I wouldn't have stroked his ego. He's a pompous ass. I know he is.
All right. Well, let's be transparent. You do like Trump. Let's not pretend you don't like him because you're up here and you feel some.
It isn't that I liked him. I felt safe, like because like he just made me feel safe. Yeah, you could say it's feelings, but that's the way.
Okay, made you feel safe. How?
Just by like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe
I
it.
think you know, but you don't want to tell me. Here's the thing. Don't take this conversation as an attack. Okay, that's the first thing. Please do not take this. I'm not attacking you. I'm actually trying to reach you. I've seen you. You watch the live, right?
Yes, I love your live.
Great. So then you're obviously starting to realize maybe some of the things you thought were true were not. I'm just asking why you originally voted for Trump. What was the reason?
Actually, I thought he was a pretty moral guy, but I'm learning that I thought that. I'm starting to feel like he's not. He's pushing boundaries a lot, and I don't really.
No, but I just have to ask, why did you think he was a pretty moral guy? I'm very curious. He's everything but moral. I
know he is not moral.
He's a habitual cheater, rapist, civilly liable fraudster, 4-time indicted, document stealing, falsifying business records to hide campaign finance violations, racketeering, insurrectionist.
I won't disagree with that.
Okay. So
I can't disagree with that. He is all that.
Morally, what do you mean morally? Like
I said back then, I don't feel like that now.
Okay. Well, you still like him. Let's not pretend you suddenly don't like Trump because you're up here talking.
Well, I would vote for him again. I mean, I don't know about the midterms. I'm still up in the air with this.
Well, you don't vote for Trump during the midterms, so you don't have to worry about that, right?
Yeah, I don't. No, well, no, exactly. But
why would you support Trump? Why would you still vote for him? What specifically?
I don't know that I would now.
What do you think he's doing good?
But I'm still a conservative. I'm not a liberal.
I can't talk, like, we can't get to the truth if you're not honest with me. This is not how you would talk to your friend if you were on here. What do you like that Trump is doing? Just be honest. Don't worry about the reaction. Stop reading the chat and tell me what specifically you like that Trump is doing so we can talk about it. Just be honest.
Probably really right now, nothing.
You don't like anything that he's doing?
I don't really see that he's doing much. I expected more.
He's doing quite a bit. They're all bad things, though. Like,
yeah, so exactly. Like
the mass deportation operation.
He's not helping the economy. I thought that I'd have more money in my pocket.
So why would you vote for him again then? If you
I wouldn't. I would vote Republican again, but I wouldn't vote for Trump again.
But you just told me you would vote for him again 5 seconds ago. This is why I mean you're not being honest with me.
No, I said I would vote. Sorry. I guess what I meant to say is, yeah, okay. I would not vote for him again. But I would vote for party lines because I am a Republican.
Why are you?
That's what I said. I can't wait for him to get out of office and get a normal Republican in there.
Give me the name of a normal Republican.
Well, there's no normal ones, but like somebody that's not as controversial. And that
can you give me a name?
I really liked I don't know if he'd run. I really liked Tim Scott. I liked Swami. I like yeah, I did.
Swami.
I think he's pretty smart.
Who the hell is that?
Or how do you say his name?
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah.
You like him?
Yeah. Well, before the election, I really liked him.
You guys can't tell. This is all about not getting a negative reaction. You're not telling me the truth.
Okay. But I'm just telling you the other ones that I like. I've been doing this
long enough to know what you're doing. Like,
what am I doing?
What you're doing.
What am I doing?
I don't have to say it. Everybody knows. Like, you're trying to, like, placate, essentially. And
are you trying to say that I'm like trying to like pick brown people that I like?
Wow, that's not what I was thinking, but thanks.
Okay, good, because that's not what I was doing.
You sure?
I really liked Tim Scott. I really liked him. He was like I do like DeSantis. I really don't like, I don't like Vance. I won't, I don't know what.
Here's the thing. If what you're telling me is true, you're not a Republican. I don't think you know why you are on the right, like why you even would vote the way you voted, right? That's why I was trying to ask why you voted for Trump initially. Not that you believe in these things now, why specifically then. But you're not giving anything to me. I don't know why.
I guess.
I'm not trying to attack you. I'm trying to understand where you're confused. Julie, thank you so much, Julie.
I guess I'm frustrated because.
No, my sanity, Julie.
I kind of feel like I am moving left. And it's sort of scary. Okay. So basically, I'm struggling with this.
Why?
Because.
So we went from we'd vote for Trump again, but now you feel like you're moving left. But so do you feel like you're moving left, but you're like resistant to moving left? Is that what's happening? Because
yeah,
you've been a Republican your whole life.
I feel like, yeah, probably.
Are you surrounded by Republicans? Like
not now, but like my father was a Republican, my husband's a Republican, my brothers are Republicans.
Yeah. Well, it can be really eye-opening to find out that everything that you once believed to be true is completely false. And so a lot of times, you know, it can be kind of shocking for people. But I would just encourage you to continue to educate yourself, keep listening. And, you know, I'm not sure you're fully giving me everything like here, but what do you think? Let me just ask you this. What do you think makes you hold on to the Republican Party? Because I'm gonna surprise you here when I say this. You do realize there is no Republican Party. You know how Republicans refer to people, other Republicans, as rhinos, Republican in name only. Jacqueline, thank you so much, Jacqueline. Seriously, Jacqueline, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Jeez, W. Jacqueline. If you can spell Jacqueline, W. Jacqueline in the chat. What was I talking about again? What was I just saying? Oh, rhino. The Republican Party is dead. There is no Republican Party. Trump is not a traditional Republican. He's a fascist.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no more Republican Party. Republicans did this. It's their doing. They let the party die because they didn't stand up to Donald Trump. There is no more Republican Party. It's the fascist party now. Republican in name only, like they like to accuse other Republicans of being when they don't pledge loyalty to Donald Trump. The Republican Party is the Republican Party in name only.
Yeah, I mean,
it's true. So if you're hanging on just because you feel some kind of connection through your father, and it's not really about policies, and it's not really about is this guy a peace president or any of these other things, then understand your father's Republican Party is gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
is your
that's
father
true.
Still alive?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Does
80.
he support Trump? So that's a yes.
I'm sure.
Does he even know why he supports Trump? Probably not.
Well, I'll admit one thing, and I did not get this. Well, he's racist as hell. I'll tell you that.
Well, here we're getting closer to the truth.
I'm not going to lie about it. But I'm not though. I mean, maybe I am a little bit because of the way I was raised, but I don't feel hate toward them. Like I personally do not feel hate toward them. Honestly, just me.
Who's
but
them?
my whole life was,
who's them?
Huh?
Hate
Oh,
towards
non-white people.
You have
I don't feel hate toward anybody, but I grew up like, the N-word this, the N-word this, the N-word this, Jews this, Jews this, Jews
All
this.
right. You can't say that on here.
Sorry. And I grew up like that, but I never felt, and I always wondered why he felt like that, but and he was a misogynist.
Because your dad, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Your dad's a bad guy.
Yeah, he's got some bad qualities. Yeah,
No,
he does.
No. Your dad is a bad person. Now, this may hurt your feelings, whether it does or not. Your dad is a bad person. I just hope you know that. So if you really want to get better, the first thing I would do is stop listening to your dad. That would be the very first thing that I do. Just stop listening to your dad. Your dad doesn't know what he's talking about and is clearly not a good person.
No,
he's
not.
love him because he's your father. That doesn't mean he's a good person.
And I have stopped listening to him a lot because,
you have a tremendous amount of deconstructing to do that's far beyond my capability, especially on here. If you want to again, I don't believe you're telling me the truth about how you wouldn't support Trump anymore. That's fine. But I would encourage you to keep listening and
that's what I do. And I like your personality. I like you.
I appreciate it, but you really need to focus on trying to deconstruct from this mindset that you have. I don't believe that I believe you have a lot of work to do, if you want me to tell you the truth. Which we all do in a sense, but you're like, I don't think I can help you, right? Like, I think I can help you with political stuff, but I think you need to start reading quickly.
I have been. But that's why, because I've already changed the misogynist, but
I can't help you. Listen, I'm not a therapist. I can't help you with your issues with your dad. I'm being as straightforward as I'm sorry. I cannot help you with your dad issues. I'm being serious. I'm not capable of doing that.
I know, and I'm not
capable of doing is talking about politics. That's it. I can't help you with do you need to and if you really want the truth, I think you should actually probably talk to a therapist about it. I'm being honest.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's just mental health, just like every other kind of healthcare.
Yeah,
So maybe
I would. There are professionals that I think you absolutely could benefit from. Therapy is a great thing, and I think you should really tap into that bond, and maybe they can help talk you through that. But I'm not qualified to do that.
No, I know, and I didn't expect you to. Well, that's why people that are raising kids need to really pay attention to the way they're raising them, because it can really fuck them up. I mean, I'm just saying that to all parents, because.
But listen, just okay. Yeah, I get it, 100%. I like I said, I would definitely see if you could seek out help from a professional.
All right.
Well, take care.
Bye.
Lore, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat, Lore. Appreciate you, Lore. Guys, I'm not qualified to do the deconstruct from that kind of relationship, but what I will say is that I have talked to people who grow up in Republican MAGA households and have a hard time cutting off those family members. Me personally, I wouldn't. They'd be gone with a quickness. But, Howard, what's going on?
How are you?
I'm good. Are you a Trump supporter?
I did vote for him. I'm similar.
I'm looking for Trump supporters, man. Stand 10 toes down. Don't come in here with this flip-floppy mentality. I'm looking for MAGA so I can baptize you. Yeah, well, that's unfortunately I can't do that, Brittany. Bailey, what's going on? Bailey, what's up? God, I'm so sick of the. Yeah, I'm kind of a Trump. I mean, I voted for him this fucking few months ago. You guys this scared? And then they get off here, and then they're like talking shit in the chat. KS Maynard, what's going on?
What's up, Adam? I just want to start off saying I'm not a Trump supporter, but I just want to tell you something real fast.
What's it related to?
Cool. It does with Trump. It was he's making a claim that he ended another war. You want to? It was between the consoles, between Xbox and PlayStation, because Halo's come. Halo was a Xbox exclusive. Well, now it's coming over to PlayStation, and so GameStop put a statement out.
There's a new Halo coming out.
Yeah,
really?
So it's coming to the PlayStation 5 now.
Seriously?
And so, or I guess 6, maybe, I don't know.
Wait, are you being serious? Trump said something?
No, I'm being serious. So, like, GameStop put a quote out basically saying, like, the console war is over after, like, 20 plus years. They've been back at it back and forth. Then it's not Halo's coming over to PlayStation. Well, then here comes Trump coming out, putting a statement out that he ended the war between the consoles, and that he posted a picture of him and Master Chief from Halo together.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not joking, bro.
Doesn't that have to do with the fact that they're like just moving more towards like Xbox Pass and all that? It doesn't really have any there's no way that he's taking credit for that.
He is taking credit.
But that was happening before he even.
It says GameStop put a quote out basically saying like the console between each other now they're done with each other because like Helldivers, that was
this is legitimately idiocracy, people. We live in idiocracy. Somebody said Halo will never be on PlayStation.
Yeah, because it hasn't came out yet.
So it is going to be on.
Well, Halo is actually coming to PlayStation, and Helldivers was a PlayStation exclusive. Then they released Helldivers on the Xbox. So now Xbox players can play that.
Wasn't Forza an Xbox exclusive too? That recently came to PlayStation. I
believe so, yes. And then Halo actually got a deal with Helldivers to add in some of their skins and all to Helldivers. So then, I guess the war is over between them. And then Trump, like I said, Trump's coming out and saying that he ended that war.
Wow. That's fucking weird.
I just want to tell you about that.
That is weird. Thanks for telling me that. Appreciate it, buddy. Take care.
Yes, sir. See you, Adam.
Melanie, thank you so much, Melanie. I appreciate you, Melanie. Thank you for supporting, Melanie. I really appreciate that. It's definitely a simulation. Guys, I have a theory, but I don't want to tell you, but I really have thought about this before. What if during COVID, or maybe before, remember like the whole Mayan calendar thing? What if something happened and this is really a dream and we haven't woken up yet? Like, I'm serious. Do you think that's possible? I really hope it is. So here's my theory, that soon you're going to wake up. It's going to be late 1990s. You're going to wake up. You're going to have the markings from the covers on your bed on your face. Your windows slightly cracked. You hear the birds chirping like it's a July afternoon and you're on summer vacation. A little breeze through the window. You hear the trees in the distance. A couple of kids from a few houses down playing. And none of this ever happened. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. You're going to be in the living room waiting for Santa. All right, Tiger, go ahead.
Hey, Adam, I did some research.
Hey, Adam.
I did some research, and I think Antifa can be criminalized. Have you ever heard of the Communist Control Act of 1954, signed by Dwight Eisenhower?
Yeah, and who does it pertain to?
The Communist Party, which is now Antifa. So there's a direct correlation between
Antifa are not communists. Some Antifa
of course they are.
No, they're not. Antifa means anti-fascist. Some Antifa people are communists. Some are not. Some are anarchists. Some are not.
Are any of them MAGA Republicans?
No, because MAGA's fascist.
What about like Joe Walsh Republican? Or Mitt Romney? Do you think like Mitt Romney puts his mask on and runs out there? Do you think that?
What are you saying now?
What I'm saying is that there's a law that's already on the books that they got to go to jail. Communist Control Act.
Yeah, we're not talking about the Communist Party. Okay.
Yeah, but they're all part of it.
No, they're not.
Okay, are there any Republican Antifa members at these rallies? I don't think so.
There are Republicans that claim they're anti-fascist.
Yeah, but are they at the rallies? I'm talking about the people.
No, because they're on the right side of the political spectrum.
Okay, so this ideology is illegal. You can't have it.
Dude, this was something that happened during the Red Scare era. This is not something you should be
still on the books.
So would you be okay with criminalizing MAGA as an ideology?
If you guys get the power, you should do whatever you want. I think that's
so you wouldn't be outraged if they attempted to criminalize.
Of course I'd be outraged, but what am I going to do about it?
Cool. Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know. It's definitely something that could happen.
Well, could you address this Communist Control Act of 1954?
Yeah, it's not relevant to...
You're kind of breezing right over it.
No, I'm not, because not all Antifa people are communist.
Okay.
So I debunked the idea that you could label it communist. They're not all communist.
Well, then what are they?
Anti-fascist. Just because you're anti-fascist.
But that's a cop-out.
No, it doesn't. Do you know the origins of like the paramilitary organization Iron Front in which Antifa adopted the symbol?
No.
Well, then you should look into that.
Well, I looked into this. I think I'm cooking right now.
You're not.
I think I'm cooking.
Your point is null and void.
Okay, well, what percent? Let's do this. What percent of...
excuse me, I said, did you look into this, yes or no?
I already said no.
All right, well, you would know that the Iron Front, this symbol, is adopted from the German paramilitary organization Iron Front, who was also anti-communist. They were anti-extremist. This symbol was adopted by Antifa because it opposes Nazism.
Okay, but Nazis weren't communists.
This symbol was specifically used to deface the swastika. The Iron Front was anti-communist. Why would they use a symbol adopted by a paramilitary organization that was anti-communist? Not all people who belong to or who believe anti-fascist ideology are communist.
Well, let me ask you this, Adam.
This isn't hoodlum.
Hoodlum. If I go to Chicago or Portland right now, and I take a clipboard out and I take a tally, I go up, hey, are you left or right? I would say 99.9% of the Antifa people with masks on are going to say that they're of left ideology, thus communism, socialism. There's no moderate Democrats, Joe Manchin, Blue Dog Democrats that are throwing stuff at ICE, and they're nut jobs.
Yes, there are Democrats. There are people.
No, there's not.
Okay, they vote with the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but they're communists. Thus, makes it illegal. Got to go to jail.
They're not.
30 days in the county jail.
Haven't I already explained this to you?
Yeah, but there's some new information now. Adam,
how would you explain to me how you would be able to apply this when it's narrowly about people who are communist?
Well, you ask them, you interrogate them.
But that's not what the law is. Did you research it?
Yeah, it says about members and being elected and organizing.
Yeah, to commit what?
Crimes.
Right. So again,
that's what Antifa is. They're committing crimes.
No, people who are anti-fascist don't necessarily commit crimes.
What if they do?
I think applying the label Antifa is the government's attempt to create that criminal pretext, as I discussed with you previously. It gives them the ability to connect organizations unaffiliated with different leadership structure, different decision makers atop the leadership structure, different funding methods, different goals entirely, and connect them criminally so you can essentially put them away.
Do you think the Red Scare was a? Do you think that the Red Scare was good policy?
Guys, this guy Dawson Livingston in chat, who by the way is the guy who didn't understand the 22nd Amendment earlier. I think he's the one who said that comment about FDR. Says all Adam paid bots. Guys, he thinks you're bots in the chat. Cameron, thank you so much for the 5, Cameron. I really appreciate you.
Oh, Dawson's got a picture with the leader. That's awesome, Dawson.
No, it's not, Dawson. You're cringe. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just, McCarthy and all these politicians back then, they were able to see the future. They were able to see, communism and Antifa growing in the future.
Are you trolling?
Yes, no, I'm dead serious, because they realized that there's a lot of crazies in this country. And ever since, I don't know, 10 years ago, the Democrat Party's just completely changed on who they are. If you're not like a radical Democrat, they don't even want you anymore. This whole big tent theory is a crock of shit.
So anyways, as it refers to this specifically, the ultimate point is that it's constrained by the Constitution anyway. So
okay, but why is it legal?
That's why. Yeah, just because something's on the books doesn't mean that it can be effectively applied. Go look at the last time it was effectively applied. I don't know when was the last time. Renee, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, Renee. Appreciate you. Thank you, Isaac.
Adam, if a law passes Congress and is signed by the president, the court would have overturned it right then and there.
Again, I told you it's constrained by the Constitution. It would be impossible to apply it to Antifa. Number two, Antifa isn't necessarily communist. I've addressed this twice. I don't know what other answer you're looking for. You literally can't.
They could try. It seems like you don't want to try anything. You're just a negative Nelson.
No, I think
everything Trump wants to do.
Is it unconstitutional to criminalize someone's belief system, someone's beliefs? Is it anti-First Amendment?
As long as they don't talk about it, no, it's not. It's not illegal to be a communist in your brain, but when you start talking about it and organizing and showing
up, then why didn't Trump use it? Why didn't Trump use it instead of? Because
his advisors last time sucked. That's why he doesn't have them around anymore.
It's because it's constrained by the First Amendment. That's why. That's why it hasn't.
Okay, so he does follow the Constitution. What you're saying?
No, not in every way. In some way, what do you mean he follows the Constitution? He couldn't successfully prosecute them if he did this. He wants to put them in jail. So if he wants to put them in prison, he would need to be able to successfully prosecute these cases.
It doesn't have to be prison. It could be a community. Community.
So a couple things that you learned here today. Right? Let's go over it. You have a big red crayon on you? Okay. So number one, the Iron Front was an organization that was actually anti-communist, anti-extremist. Antifa adopted this symbol specifically from the Iron Front, the paramilitary organization, right? Why would they adopt a symbol from an anti-communist paramilitary organization if they were universally communist, right? Number two, the law that you're talking about hasn't been used since the 1950s. It's constrained by the Constitution. Number three, just because you're anti-fascist doesn't mean that you're automatically communist. So it's defeated. It's done. It's over. Stop trying to make my point stands. My point that I stands by trying to establish these predicates, right? Like a people commit an act of violence and then you label them Antifa. So now you have violence, right, on the record. Hey, this organization, they have committed violence in furtherance of this organization, right? Label it Antifa. Take funding methods to organizations who help participate in protests, right? Label it Antifa. Now you've established that there's direct funding methods, right? I come up with some kind of leadership because somebody said, hey, we're going to be here to protest. It's a criminal way to criminally prosecute people for exercising their First Amendment. That's what it is.
So it's null and void.
And if you support it, no, what Trump's doing is not null and void. He can successfully accomplish this. He's doing it right now. The fact that more people aren't talking about this is terrifying to me. But it's happening. And this isn't a conspiracy theory. This is happening. He's absolutely doing this right the fuck now. It's happening. He is attempting to criminalize the left side of the political spectrum by labeling Antifa as a domestic tea organization. That is what he's doing right now.
Currently.
Okay, Tyga, are we invading Venezuela or no before you go?
I think we're going to hit them with airstrikes. We just blew up 4 more boats last night. I don't know if you saw that.
14, yeah, that's gross.
14 souls have perished in the seas. There's one survivor, though. I think it's just going to keep going on, to be honest with you. We're going to hit them with an airstrike in the next few weeks, I think. Adam, I honestly...
This guy says, so you're saying the Bloods and Crips are an organization? Yeah, Jason, they're a criminal organization. They commit violent acts in furtherance of the organization. There is funding for the organization. Yes, that's an example of an actual criminal organization.
All right, Adam, get a new guest.
Do you think it's productive to bomb a completely sovereign country and install like democracy?
There's the install word again.
That's because that's what it is.
No, they have their candidates waiting.
He wants.
They have a candidate waiting to take the reins.
Why do you think it's okay to just decide that? And let me ask you honestly, what do you think the real reason is?
I already told you. There's two reasons. One, we get cheap oil. Two, all the Venezuelans will go home. It's two mega wins.
Not the reason. So it's mineral rich is the other reason. But also, how many civilians do you think pass away as a result of a full-scale invasion, which is what it will be?
Civilians or just strictly civilians that are just watching TV, hanging out, like innocent.
So civilians who are trying to protect their own country aren't innocent?
No, they would welcome the United States.
No, they wouldn't. They're currently actively preparing for conflict.
Adam, you should speak to more Venezuelan.
You understand that
you
if they don't fight, they get unalived?
No, they don't. I was there 4 years ago.
Oh my God. Dude.
Adam, you got to diversify your your conversations.
You need to go fucking do some research, dude. You have no idea.
Boots on the ground a couple years ago.
They're forced to fight. If they don't fight, they get unalived.
Well, I personally, I think that guy's going to leave, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, good luck with that. He's backed by both China and Russia, Muppet. This is why I said you need to do more fucking research. No, they're not forced to fight. Yes, they are. Emily, are you a Trump supporter? Elegant Emily, are you a Trump supporter? Listen, let me tell you something, people in the chat. Never tell me what to do in my own life. I'll block your ass with a quickness. It's like when you see a fly, gone. Bon Jovi girl, are you there?
Hey,
Hello.
Adam,
Yes.
can you hear me? I'm
10-4.
sorry. I joined by accident. You know I'm on your side.
All right. Have a wonderful day. Take care.
You too.
You'll be you'll be blocked with a quickness. People come in here, they're drinking their coffee, they're like, excuse me, don't do that on your live. What are you doing? No, I just think that the United States has a habit of invading other countries and deciding whether or not we need to topple regimes. And time after time, we lie about why we want to do it because we want to install democratic values. And now I think it's fucking hilarious with everything that's happening domestically for people to actually say it's about the people of Venezuela, like you give a shit. You don't care about the people here. You're sending undocumented immigrants to prisons known for their human rights violations. You don't care about the people of Venezuela. Oh my God. I'm so tired of this fucking shit. Let's just invade a country again. Like, what the fuck? If we do this, dude, it's a huge fucking mistake. But 5 days ago, they were saying he's a peacetime president. Where'd the peacetime president go? Is the peacetime president in the room with us? Yeah, I'm tired of it, Grandpa. He is committing war crimes. There's certainly human rights violations. You can't just bomb vessels and say that they had rugs on them. I had a guest in here earlier today that said, well, we have the best intelligence in the world. So why wouldn't you trust U.S. intelligence? And I'm like, really? We have the best intelligence? Really? I don't know. It's like we haven't invaded countries before based off complete lies. Come on, let's say, why is MAGA so scared, dude? Dawson, why don't you get in here? You have a lot to say, right? I know what kind of guy you are right away. Did you take a little picture with Trump? Oh, honey. You took a little picture with Trump? God, who's this? Trump.
Hey there. Well, you needed the MAGA to come up. We spoke the other day. You were kind enough to talk about how Trump's going to have a third term. Well, you know, it's always a pleasure. I wanted to see
Jordan Peterson. Should we invade
Venezuela? I'm not a Canadian. They have oil, which is going to help us significantly with our debt. I think it's going to, it was going to happen. We all knew it was going to happen. And I think now is a good time to do it. I think this could really get some leverage, especially with the government shutdown. We need some padding for the credit, really. And it's an easy win. They have functionally no military.
Sorry. I get these pains when you speak. Go ahead.
Well, they have a reserve, I guess, militia of millions of people. That doesn't do much when you got Moabs coming down at you. So I think it'll be just a one-stop shop for oil and success, and it'll be
a full-scale invasion. It'll be a ground invasion.
Well, yeah, but if you hit them hard enough with air power, there will be functionally no resistance.
And where's the regard for fucking civilians?
I don't think too many are going to be hurt.
How would you say that? Too many? How many is too many, Muppet? Sorry, I didn't mean
50,000?
Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Go ahead.
50,000?
Oh my God.
I think that's a fair number. How many people die in America every day or unalive in America every day? A lot of people pass. That would secure.
Not as a result of the military dropping bombs on them.
Well, that is true. That's probably not the best way to go, but here we are. We're still facing existential crises here. If Trump doesn't take action here, then everything he's.
All right, hold that thought. I have to go to the bathroom.
I'm not Canadian, by the way. I'm an Angelino. He's got a cool background. I like the minimalist look. I'm all about minimalism.
It's the law. You do understand that, right?
Well, there is no international law, but I agree with you that you always do need kind of a pretext, at least.
Okay, I'm saying the UN Charter specifically prohibits invading a completely sovereign nation. Hubbub, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. I appreciate you.
And it's older than the UN Charter. You could go back to the, I don't know.
I'm just talking about in terms of territorial integrity, okay? You don't get to just decide to do this, right?
Because that's how countries operate. There is no larger authority in the world, sir. It's obvious the countries act on their own benefit. And anyone who thinks that they don't, or that countries have real friends, it's a total illusion. Countries always act in ways to benefit themselves. That's how international relations operates. The only reason there's not more conflict in the world.
No, it's supposed to be on the legal basis of self-defense.
But that's never happened. Not one time in the world.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about?
That's a theory.
That's why
it's never been a reality.
He's trying to claim that it's narco-terrorism, so he can claim that it's a defensive tactic.
Even the ancient Assyrians used to have pretexts.
He can't openly say they're mineral rich, right? They have the largest available oil reserve that's publicly known. So we're gonna unalive them. It's to make claims about them trafficking these substances and being a threat to the United States. Yes, it is on the legal basis of self-defense.
And you can't ask people to go off and fight to get mineral wealth. At least, I don't think most people probably wouldn't be on board for that, especially when they themselves have to go and fight. But that's the fact of the matter. We're screwed, sir, unless we get more money. and we're not going to get it internally. We could tax people till the cows come home, and there's not enough taxation to bring our budget
find
right.
it as sick as me that someone would get up here, and I mean this like you do. I think you're related to. You sound like Jordan Peterson. I think you're related because you're both seriously ill. Like seriously, to get
I'm
up
not going to
here,
go into. I'm not going to go into psychoanalysis. So I'm not related to Jordan Peterson. Well, and Genesis, the book of Genesis. No, I'm not going to.
you know, you don't like Jordan
The book of
Peterson.
Genesis.
You don't like Jordan Peterson.
No, I think he's a poseur.
Oh my God. Does this guy not sound like a Timu Jordan Peterson? But anyway, the point is,
I'm
right?
a Bannonite.
Okay. Anyway, so the point is that you're getting up here and saying 50,000 people like it's no big deal.
It's
Right.
not. Look, I told you, if we could go back to a better time, I would. We could, but we can't. We have to deal with realities we find. That's the bottom line.
So you're an American citizen.
I am. I'm born American.
Did you serve in the military?
No,
Why?
I never felt a need to. I have a lot of family
What
in
do
it.
you mean? You didn't feel the need to serve your country?
I've served it in other ways.
But wait, you served to how?
Well, namely, donating to the MAGA movement, I would say. I've given quite a bit.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you're saying it's a necessary sacrifice. You weren't even willing to sacrifice your life to serve in your country's military.
I never said I don't think necessary sacrifice. I never used that phrase.
Yes, you said necessary sacrifice for the civilians.
Oh, well, for them, not for us.
Okay, so so their lives
collateral,
are
by the way.
less meaningful because they're
No,
not.
I mean, look, if we're honest with ourselves,
I
we have
can't
to be
stand
honest
guys like this. Like, I really can't.
It's the truth. Look, I mean, there is no way out of this situation. If there was an easy way out, we would have taken it. We would have. If there was a way out of this situation that wasn't disastrous, we would have taken it. We're down to brass tacks here. Things are not good. And when I say they're not good, they're catastrophic. I mean, that's the reason why we need Trump, because this situation is catastrophically bad. And he's not a symptom of it. He's not the cause of it. He's the cure to it. He's the only shot we have of fixing this country, or it's going to fall apart. And then everything will fall apart in the world order as we know it today. And that has to be avoided at all costs. So if Venezuela has to be taken, it has to be taken. I wish to God, if I could give my own life and solve the world's problems, I would. I really would. But
Okay, so what's give me the you need a legal self-defense justification to conduct this kind of invasion. What's the self-defense justification?
Well, but you don't. You have to have
Yes,
that in order
you
to
do.
appease people, but not technically. I mean, there's no, you don't need a cause for war other than taking
Yes,
other
you do.
people's stuff.
Yes, you do. Yes, you absolutely do.
No, but I mean that there's no rule. There is no overarching authority to enforce that rule. There is no world authority, not the UN, not anybody. It's a dog
You're
eat dog
talking
world.
about in terms of consequences, right? You're saying because there's no actual enforcement mechanism. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, QED.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm asking you. This is what most people believe. What is the legal justification?
Well, we don't have one.
Okay. So then again, all I'm saying is
That doesn't
this
mean
guy is openly admitting, right, that the United States is not in any danger and we must sacrifice
We are in danger. We are in
thousands
economic
of
danger.
human beings for our own benefit.
And not just our benefit, the world's benefit.
I've heard
Because if
that
we
one
go down,
before.
the whole monetary system will collapse if we go down. And then it's just going to be chaos. And no one wants to live in an entire world of chaos. What can be done right now? It can be managed very carefully, hopefully with no one even hurt. I hope to God that's the truth. But if a few people have to get hurt.
Ian, if you think this fucking guy is trolling and not actually serious, you've never talked to MAGA before. This is what they believe.
I've always been honest with you. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't giving you
Saying
my
a
honest
troll.
advice.
This is them, my guy.
So
This
and
is
it's
who
going to
they
happen.
are.
I mean, it's
This
reality.
isn't the first Trump supporter that's had this take. This is
They all
what
do.
these
If
guys fucking believe.
Most MAGA would probably have this view. They're just afraid to say it. They have a lot of hangups about saying the honest truth. I don't have any hangups about saying the honest truth because the truth is the truth. Pragmatism has to be served, or then it's all done. If we're not pragmatic, then what is the point of anything? It's just madness if we're not pragmatic.
I don't know how you sleep at night. Legitimately. I don't know how you sleep at night. Maybe I'm just different. I don't know. I can never, ever justify human beings being slaughtered.
Good morning, my brother.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I actually don't support either side. And I have my reasons for that.
You vote for?
I don't vote.
Bro, what the fuck, man? You don't vote? I don't typically talk to people who don't vote, dude, but why don't you vote?
I'm against what they're for.
So, what's your solution?
My solution to what exactly?
I mean, if you're not voting, what's the solution?
To arms?
To that Muppet in chat, they're backed by both China and Russia. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, a revolution, I would almost say, is in order at this point.
And your experience in war is?
I actually don't have none, but I have a lot of family that have been
okay. So you're
military.
Gonna ask your family how to conduct such a thing? I mean, revolution doesn't have to be bloody, but it often is. What's your experience in conducting such a thing?
Me personally, I don't really have much experience on anything. I'm more of just a civilian, honestly, in that term.
This is what I call a non-participant. Do you understand? Would you consider yourself on the left or right side of the political spectrum?
Center. Great.
Center? Do you understand harm reduction at least?
If I were to lean some way, I'm probably leaning Republican than I am Democratic, but I don't pick a side.
Okay. Well, you got to start.
I think
I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but I have a hard time talking to people who don't vote. It feels so useless, doesn't it? You don't vote, bro? Like, come on, at least lie to me. Bill, are you a Trump supporter? Don't leave, Bill. William. I don't know, dude. Like, you don't vote, bro. Like, what are we talking then for? What's my goal? Come on, Bill, please. It's not you. It's me. Bill, it's not me. It's you. Billiam, please. Bill, not like this. Not like this, Bill. I really wanted to talk to Bill. This guy over here on the YT thinks that last Republican was a troll. He's not a troll, my guy. That's how Trump supporters are. They are sick. I was a theater kid. Bill, come on, man. I don't want to wait this long. Billy. Bill, I know you didn't turn your phone off because you're still active here. If you don't come back up, Bill, I'm going to forever live in your phone as a pocket liberal. And I'm going to tell all your friends that you're a liberal. No, I just think sacrificing 50,000 people is disgusting. It's that simple. But yes, that guy's incorrect. There absolutely does need to be a legal justification for self-defense if you're going to conduct a ground invasion to invade a completely sovereign nation. That's why Trump is trying to claim that there's this trafficking going on and bombing these vessels with absolutely no due process. That's his legal justification. All right, I think we got to move on from Bill. Dude, Bill, I can't believe you did this, Bill. Bill Mayer. This would have been a good conversation. Bill, you know I can't hear you, right? You're minimized. You have to unminimize and unmute your mic. Like, this guy can still hear me. I don't know why he's not. All right, goodbye, Bill. Don't ever call me again. There's no legal justification now. There's There's absolutely no legal justification. I've had a hard time getting Republicans that could stand 10 toes down on their opinion. They're also fucking scared to stand 10 toes down. They either say, well, I don't really know if I support Trump. Well, I don't know. Hey, listen, I actually understand Trump supporters. It's probably very difficult to defend this fucking guy. But you did it. You voted for him. Stand 10 toes down and support him. Right? Tell me all about it. Because I know you do it to your buddies when you're standing on the back deck. Did you see what fucking Trump's gonna fucking... Like, I know you do that shit. So do that in here. Don't pull that, well, I voted for him, but, I'm not really sure anymore. Bullshit. Nobody cares about that shit. This guy says, did Obama give due process? No, technically he didn't give due process at all. But understand, if you knew anything about that case, that's one of the most known terrorists in the world, and he was in the presence of one of the most known terrorists in the world. We didn't give due process to really any of those 9/11 people. Are you whataboutisming to Obama because I clowned that guy for not voting and you also don't vote, you fucking Christmas ornament? If you knew anything about him, Alawaki, then you would know that he was the propagandist for Al-Qaeda. He actually was responsible for radicalizing the Boston bombers, Tamerlan Tsarnaev and Dzhokhar Tsarnaev. He caused a tremendous amount of damage. I don't care that guy passed away. Now, as far as the American citizen, he shouldn't have been in his presence. Yes, the author of Inspire magazine, which radicalized God knows how many lone wolf attacks across the United States and Europe. But your whataboutisms don't work. No, you didn't. You said you didn't vote last time. I specifically remember. There's no point in voting, remember? Now you voted for Kamala? Every president has been a tyrant in some way. Prove me wrong. I would agree with you to some degree. I don't know about tyrant, but I'd agree with you to some degree. Committed war crimes or violated international law in some degree, or some, whatever. I mean, I talked about GWAT in here earlier and destabilizing the Middle East. That was U.S. intelligence. That was a lie. There were Democrats involved in that invasion. I have no problem being critical of Democrats, but that specific person that person's referencing is because he doesn't know much about that person, and he doesn't know that person is one of the most wanted terrorists in the world and actually responsible for unaliving a child here in the United States during the Boston bombings. He radicalized God knows how many people. And he shouldn't have been in his presence. And he knew he shouldn't have been in his presence. But that also wasn't a deliberate act. They weren't aware that American citizen was in the presence of that propagandist POS. I hope Mamdani's success leads to a strong out movement. Hey, listen, Mamdani's going to win, and largely because his opposition is terrible. New York is, I love New York. I'm Curtis Sliwa. Governor Cuomo knows nothing about New York. I eat more hot dogs than anyone on this stage. And then you have Cuomo, who's just fucking weird and creepy at this point. I mean, really super creepy Cuomo. Well, yeah, Cuomo, I don't know how anyone could vote for him. So yeah, Mamdani it is. The only thing is, I realized when I was watching the Mamdani, when I was watching the mayoral debate, I was like, God damn, I'm farther left than Mamdani on certain issues than I am Satan, what's going on?
Hey, did you see the dumbass hot girls for Cuomo? There's a group of girls saying hot girls for Cuomo.
What does that mean?
It's like, really? I don't know. Apparently, hot girls vote for Cuomo. Whatever the hell that means. Hey, did you see the True Social post where Trump is planning to unveil a high-speed prediction service for Truth Social in regards to politics, polling, crypto trade, and other things pertaining to trade with like Wall Street shit?
No, but that doesn't surprise me.
And I guarantee that the grand opening of this is going to happen once the ballroom is fully constructed, because since they tore down that East Wing, underneath the East Wing is where the tunnels they have to where they can travel to different areas. But they also have, because I work in installing technical lines and for high speed, they have the highest, besides Columbus, Ohio, and Silicon Valley, they have the highest speed that run through their area because they have to receive information as quick as possible. So he'll be able to tap into that. So underneath the ballroom, I believe he's planning on building some form of data center in the bunker area that they already have presently under there.
They do already have a bunker, yeah. I mean, anything's possible. You know, a lot of the conspiracies that come from like something being built underneath are because of the historical precedent, right? And specifically the Third Reich. But yeah, I don't know if any of it's true.
Well, no, I mean, it's all alleged, but I mean, a lot of this we said wouldn't be true, but it's a majority of it has come to fruition.
No, and not me though. I basically said almost everything would happen. So, but I appreciate you coming up, man. Thanks.
No problem, man.
There's possibilities that he will do anything in terms of construction. I don't know what he's going to do with the ballroom. I wouldn't be surprised if the ballroom's a hole in the ground 3 years from now. Hey, YT, am I lagging over here? Am I lagging over here, YT? I can't say the name of the platform. You know, the little platform with the... Dude, that's fucking annoying. So this thing I'm using over here for some reason is lagging. No, I'm talking about Tube. We're not allowed to say it. I'm not allowed to say it anymore over here. Play button, yeah. The app with the play button. Yeah, I'll get this fixed by tomorrow. The other thing is this is supposed to be transparent. I don't go on the algorithm over here unless this is transparent. So I'm sorry for people on the Tube. This will be fixed tomorrow. Are you not allowed to say TikTok either? I'm on TikTok. So yes, I'm allowed to say TikTok. No, Tube of You, I think gets flagged too. I mean, would you guys honestly be surprised if it was a hole in the ground 3 years from now? I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever. No, I'm not bringing you up, Amos. The last time I brought you up, you said something dumb about babies and surgeries. It's too stupid. Did you say thank you to Trump for saving TikTok? Jason, are you going to debate me or are you just going to fucking stay in the chat? Like, why don't you come up and talk? Like, did I thank Trump for saving TikTok? Fuck no. Trump started the whole TikTok ban thing. He literally started it. Why would I thank him? This never would have even been a thing had he not started it. Signed an executive order like he does with everything else and attempted to ban it. Then it took steam. The Republican Party became obsessed with it. Ultimately, it became bipartisan. And these goofballs did it. So this app is going to be no more in a few years. I don't buy that. At this rate, it just gets more and more popular, and who knows? Who knows? That's why you need to follow me on other platforms. I'm not even allowed to say that. Jesus. Deb, thank you so much, Deb. I really appreciate that, Deb. Seriously, Deb, thank you so much. I had a lot of really nice support this morning. I know I came on earlier today because I had to leave earlier. Can we see who the guests are on this YouTube side? You will be able to see who the guests are. Texas is suing Tylenol. I am utterly ashamed. Guys, it's idiocracy. That's where we're living. Have you gotten used to it yet? We're living in the upside down. Oh, fuck. I don't like talking to this guy, man.
I'm not going to crash out today. Don't worry. I'm not going to act like you.
I'm moving quickly through guests, so make your argument.
You know, I was looking at, looking at the East Wing, doing a little bit more research on that. Are you a Netflix guy?
What does that mean?
Do you watch Netflix? Do you have a subscription?
I don't think so.
Of course you don't. That's actually cost a few dollars, but anyway.
What?
Have you seen all of the donors?
Don't worry, you guys can support me if you guys. By the way, Don K, super fan. Thank you for joining and becoming a super fan, Don. Really appreciate it. If you guys would like to support me so I can get Netflix, thank you so much. If you guys enjoy the content every morning, go ahead.
I would like you to get Netflix because they're one of the donors that are actually paying for the remodel of the White House. So I'm wondering how many people are going to cancel their subscriptions due to the devastation that's happening to the East Wing. I think that you should. Yeah, I think you should pull up the donors. It is hilarious.
No, I don't.
Who is paying for this remodel?
Okay, so let me explain something to you. First of all, do you understand the issue with? You have a crazy fucking echo. Fix it quick.
Go ahead and speak. It's your turn.
Did you fix it?
Yes, I fixed it.
Alicia, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Appreciate it. Char City, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you both. So the thing with the White House has to do with Donald Trump. I'm not mad at anyone. I'm mad only at Donald Trump because no president in our history, well, with the exception of Truman, has done a project of this size. But the difference is that was because there was, it was essentially rotting and it was dangerous. Trump is the only person to demolish an entire wing of the White House like this and then claim that nobody cared about the East Wing.
So I'm gonna explain this to you too. Maybe I think that probably most of the White House should probably be demoed and completely rebuild the White House, because back in the day when that place was built, listen to me for a second before you shake your head, okay? Listen to logic. So that place
Listen to logic.
That place was full of asbestos materials, okay?
Oh, really?
You don't realize that because
so wait, did
you don't realize...
Dude,
I'm trying to make a point, or otherwise I'm going to crash out.
We're going to try and give you a little construction experience, which you have none. Because
a little bit of construction. Do you know?
Dude, you're a laborer.
I'm not a laborer. I wish I was, but I mean, I used to be. That's for sure. That's how I started.
You and your brother own a construction company or something.
We do a lot of things, dude. We are entrepreneurs. Okay, United States entrepreneurs. We are literally. I don't want to brag.
Can you just make?
I don't want to brag, but people like you in good trouble. You guys lick our boots.
I'm going to ask you one more time to stick to the topic.
Okay. I'm trying to stick. You keep interrupting me, so I keep detours the conversation.
Because there's no defense. Here's the point, okay? It's troubling because he said, mute your mic. God. It's troubling because when he was asked about it, he said, well, nobody cares about the East Wing. Well, that's not true. That's not true that nobody cares about the East Wing. People care about the East Wing. It has historical significance. It's legally considered a historical monument. So when the president, who doesn't respect the Constitution, who doesn't respect democracy, does this and says he's not going to do a demolition, right? This has never happened, right? In our history. This has never happened. does this and I wake up and see this, yeah, I'm pissed. Yeah, I'm annoyed.
So wait a minute.
But it is what it is.
So listen to me just for 1 second. I hope that we can find a little bit of common ground here, because I actually do like your lives. You're a funny guy. You're extremely emotional and unintelligent. But listen, this is the thing. With the White House, you have...
Wait, did you just
Yes,
call
I said you're unintelligent. Let it go. Let it go. Okay, let it go. Yes, it's true. So anyway...
Liam thinks I'm unintelligent.
Yes, okay. Listen, real quick. So the problem here is you have a builder and developer who has made some significant landmarks, okay, throughout the world. And Donald Trump.
Okay, one more time.
Now he is building an addition onto the White House, which is going to be magnificent. That will be used for presidents and presidents to come. Probably the first lady who actually...
No,
I'm not even gonna call her first lady. The first female president to run our country will have a ball. We'll have her gown. We'll have her whole thing in this area. Okay, they'll present the first lady steps to the ballroom who's running the United States of America. This is all gonna play out. No, listen to me.
No,
how does it want not? Wait a minute! Don't interrupt logic.
Yeah, I'm done with your tangent. I've already
I've
already explained to you why it's troubling. I've already given you why it's troubling. It's troubling because he said nobody cares about the East Wing. It was done in a disrespectful manner. This is also a guy we don't want historically attached to an entire wing of the White House when he doesn't respect the Constitution, when he doesn't respect democracy. This is a normal reaction, right?
Okay, wait a minute. Do you want opposition? Do you want to just listen to yourself? You don't want to do that, right? Because that would be like
you're not
talking.
Opposition.
Oh, I am opposition because I'm telling you logic right now. Women love to show off their gowns. Women love to show off their gowns in ballroom settings when the whole entire party is there, popping corks and the whole thing. Listen to me. That doesn't happen without a beautiful ballroom. Okay, now listen to me. You have a builder and developer who's going to knock it out of the park. Who cares? Let it go, adamcrai.
Did you see?
Yes, I do know that.
Did you
see that chat? He's kind of coming around.
Did you see the inside? No, it's you.
Yes, you are, dude. You're going to come around.
Oh my God, shut up. Did you ever see the inside of the ballroom? The plans?
I did, dude. It's so nice, man.
It couldn't be more ugly. Oh, it's so nice. Thank God you're not designing anything for me. It's yellow. It's gold and yellow. It looks like an ad for Excedrin. Spend 10 minutes in here and you get a lifetime supply for compensation. It's awful. It's gaudy and tacky like his other properties. Gold leaves, gold chairs, gold this, gold that. By the way, which will probably land on the American taxpayer, the silverware, all the dining equipment, all this stuff. Let's not pretend like the American taxpayer is not going to pay any of this. But it does, when you look at history, no president's ever made this decision because you wouldn't make this decision without more consideration. Right? He gave no consideration. He said people don't even care about the East Wing. That shows you how he knows about the East Wing.
Listen, real quick. This is the issue. Privately funded projects like that, the American people get right behind it. They don't fall into the emotions of their tax dollar. Listen, out of California, have you seen the construction that's going to house all of the like the Gavin Newsoms and his entire staff? Have you seen the multi-billion-dollar project that's being absolutely paid for by the taxpayers? And you're talking about something on the White House that's being privately funded? Dude, you don't even have an argument.
Oh my God, I've literally stated my argument.
Dude, you're literally, listen, this is insane. I love that this is your conversation right now because it holds no weight.
Wait. Hold on. My conversation. I wasn't even discussing this today. You brought it up.
I know. You run from it. Okay, listen. Let's talk about something else because I dog walked you on this one today. Let's go. Something else. So not 1 for 1 for me. Let's see if we can do 2 for 2.
I can't. I can't. It's just intolerable. I just can't. Bro literally thinks he's dog walking me, dude. I can't. Like, I don't look. Here's the thing. There's multiple different issues with it. I just can't argue legally more than he didn't consult like preservation agencies on logistics and things like that. The president does legally have too much authority. I don't think the president should have that much authority. I guess they leaned too much on when people get elected to the highest office, they have good intentions, which has, I think, more or less been the case. This guy doesn't care about the United States. He doesn't care about democracy. He doesn't care about the Constitution. I think, but maybe we need to change this in the future so this doesn't happen again. I'm going to tell you right now, I think he's such a bad president. I think they should, and I hate to say this because it would probably cost the American taxpayer money, but I think they should change it enough that he's not attached to it like historically. They can say, oh, he built the foundation. I don't know. I don't want him attached to this. There's something to be said about that. A guy with zero respect for the Constitution that conducted the largest deportation operation in American history, right? Unlawfully deported undocumented immigrants and documented people and violated the constitutional rights of American citizens and tried to overthrow the government. And all of these things now attached to the new ballroom. By the way, if you think the inside of that ballroom looks good, then dear God, please don't decorate anything of mine. It couldn't be more ugly. I couldn't spend 10 minutes in that thing. Are they legal or illegally here? Let's bring this guy in here. Anthony Terry, you want to talk about immigration? Let's go, Anthony. Are they from Kentucky? Married, don't follow anyone without content. Okay, well, please don't follow me, even though I have content, Anthony. All right, Anthony, what's your question?
Are they here legally or are they here illegally?
Who, Anthony?
The ones that he's deporting.
He's deported documented people as well as undocumented people.
Okay, yes or no? Is he deporting illegal or legally here?
Both.
What proof has he done any legally ones that are here?
Sure. Kilmar Abrego Garcia is an example of a person who
was not here illegally.
Then why was he returned?
And is he here in America now? No, he's not.
I have you need to let your dog out. He was returned because it was an unlawful deportation.
And he's not here in America now, is he?
There's multiple people that this has happened to. What are you talking about? Anthony, you have zero clue what you're talking about. What's your point? Make your point. And when's the last time your dog went out? I'm serious. Please don't not let your dog out for me. I'll wait. You want me to wait while you let your dog out? I'll wait.
No, he's fine.
Are you sure? He's been out recently?
Yes, he just came in.
I just want to make sure he's been out recently. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even being sarcastic. I can't listen to a dog cry that has to go to the bathroom. I can't. So can you tell me specifically what justifies spending billions of dollars to remove undocumented immigrants from the country, Anthony?
Because they don't belong here. If you want to be here in America, come here the right way, legally, and become an American citizen. It's that simple.
Okay, so
we're not saying we don't want people here. We want you here the right way.
Okay. So the law basically is your standard, right? Everyone must follow the law.
Yes.
Okay, then why did you vote for a convicted felon?
Okay, here's a question for you. When you're convicted of a felony, don't you go to jail?
Not necessarily.
Prison?
Not necessarily. Trump
so you can be convicted and never have a punishment.
Correct. It's called an unconditional discharge.
You're so full of yourself.
I'm giving you the information. What do you mean full of myself? That I can answer your questions?
If you are convicted of a felony,
yes, people receive
charged and you go to jail.
No, not necessarily. No, not necessarily.
Home incarceration.
It's called
something.
It's called
restitution.
No, it's called an unconditional discharge. I just explained it to you. No, you don't necessarily get sentenced to prison. No, you don't necessarily get punished. It's called an unconditional discharge. You don't know what you're talking about. Now, you said my standard.
So how do you get the unconditional discharge then?
Well, why do you think Trump would have gotten an unconditional discharge?
I'm not saying why you think Trump did. I'm saying, how do you get one?
Trump's circumstances required that he received an unconditional discharge. Can you tell me why your standard?
How is his conditions say that he requires one? He wasn't the president at the time.
He was running for president. He was about to be president.
So,
and if he was sentenced,
so you think that the Democratic people,
if you sentence
all the
someone
Democrats think that, okay, we've got him convicted of it, we have to give him a...
Democrats didn't convict him. What you're doing is you're trying to connect two things entirely unrelated.
No, I'm saying you think the Democratic Party has been after Trump since day one.
It wasn't Democrats that did this. Democrats didn't do this. Why do you think Democrats
didn't do it? But that's neither here nor there. So you think that if they are so worried about him becoming president that they would have to give this to him because he's running? You don't have to give him that because he's going to be running for president.
It's the decision of the judge. It's the decision of the judge. The judge makes the decision. It has nothing to do with Democrats. Okay? It's a complicated circumstance. It has nothing to do with Democrats. You're trying to make this about Democrats. It has nothing to do with Democrats. So I ask again. You said your standard is the law. So if your standard is the law, okay, then why did you vote for a convicted felon?
So why wasn't he punished then?
He's a convicted felon. Whether he went to prison.
Why wasn't he punished?
I already explained this to you. I can't do it again.
You didn't. You said he had to be giving a conditional release.
Gave him an unconditional.
You're so full of it.
Okay, why don't you look at
give a conditional release?
Why don't you look it up and see?
It's just something to hang over his head.
He's a convicted felon, Anthony. Do you know what that case?
Convicted felon of what? What were the charges?
So it's a case related to falsifying business records to hide campaign finance violations. Do you understand what this case is about, Anthony?
Yeah, I do.
What's it about?
But I'm asking you, what were his charges?
I already told you, right? I explained it to you. You want me to name all 34 counts? Falsifying business records to hide campaign finance violations.
Okay.
Falsifying business records in the state.
You look at all those, and all those could be misdemeanors.
Okay, so falsifying business records is a misdemeanor, but it's automatically elevated to a felony when the intent is to commit another crime, like campaign finance violations, right?
There was no proof of intent.
Yes, there was, Anthony. Anthony, the jury decided he's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You can move the goalpost as much as you want. He's a convicted felon. A jury of his peers decided he's a convicted felon. That's it. He's a convicted felon. If your standard is the law, then why do you care about the law in regards to undocumented immigrants when they've only potentially committed a misdemeanor?
They are here illegally. Period.
So you do care about the law now.
Here's the thing. When Trump got into office and he said this, he told everybody, look, you can come forth and turn yourself in, be deported, and you get fast tracked to come right back. These people are still hiding. They're not coming forward. So why wouldn't they come forward?
Anthony, I know you're trying to avoid the question. I know I have you in a corner here and you're scared to answer the question. You said my standard is the law. Everyone must follow the law. Yet you voted for a 4-time indicted convicted felon.
Okay.
What tell me why you voted for
somebody that puts America first? What law says that?
So you don't care about the law then?
What law says that I can't vote for a felon?
That's not what I said, Anthony. Why are you moving the goalpost?
That's exactly what you're asking.
I didn't say there's a constitutional requirement that you have a clean criminal record or that you vote for someone.
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
What I said, Anthony.
That's what I needed you to say. Anybody can vote for a felon.
Anthony, this isn't working out the way you think.
I don't care about his felony charges.
This isn't working. Oh, so you don't care about the law then?
I
Okay,
don't
so
care
then
about his felony charges that should be
Then
misdemeanors.
Don't use that as a justification for why it's necessary to spend billions of dollars to remove undocumented immigrants from the country. Can you give me something outside the standard of the law, something undocumented immigrants are doing that justifies spending billions, if not trillions of dollars to remove them?
Okay, so how do we remove them then? If we don't spend the money to remove them, how do we remove them?
Outside of violent
Ask
criminals?
them, please. Say, pretty please, will you leave?
Outside of violent criminals, we don't. We don't.
Are they here legally or are they here illegally?
You're back to the law, you know.
It doesn't matter if they're here illegally, they need to leave.
You're back to the law again. I'm not going to scream over you. You're back to the law again. We're not talking about the law, remember? We've already established you're okay with voting for a 4-time indicted convicted felon. I'm asking you, outside of the law, what are undocumented immigrants doing that justifies spending billions, if not trillions of dollars to remove them? You said, well, should we ask them pretty please? No, I actually would grant them mass amnesty. Anthony, what are undocumented immigrants doing that justifies spending billions of dollars to remove them? Unmute your mic and answer the question. Don't go back to the law. Give me a legitimate justification.
Justification is they are here illegally.
No, you can't. Anthony, we've already established you don't care about the law. You don't get to pick and choose who gets to break the law and who doesn't. We're talking about a misdemeanor and a felony. Trump is a convicted felon. Without mentioning the law, can you please justify spending billions of dollars to remove undocumented immigrants? What are they doing that justifies their removal?
They're not leaving.
But why should they leave? What are they doing?
They're here illegally.
No, you're back to the law again, Muppet. I said don't reference the law.
What else do you want me to say? They're here illegally.
You don't have
they don't
anything.
belong here.
So here it is. You're picking and choosing. You're okay with Donald
if you
Trump.
want to, and I said this already once before,
You
if you
elected
want to
Donald
be here
Trump.
legally, then voluntarily come forward, turn yourself in, get deported, and get right back on the fast track to come back legally.
No,
That's
you
the problem.
You elected a felon to the most powerful position in our government. I don't want to hear about the law from you. You voted for a 4-time indicted, convicted felon, civilly liable rapist, civilly liable fraudster. Stop mentioning
who
the
would
law.
you think? And I bet you probably think Biden was a great president.
Oh, here we go. Here's the whataboutism. I think Biden was a pretty good president, yeah, but I don't worship politicians like you. So can you please tell me, or you just want to concede that you can't give me a single reason why undocumented immigrants should be removed from the country? Why we should spend billions of dollars? You can't give me a legitimate reason. You can't give me one.
Legitimate reason.
You can't give me one, xenophobe. Give me one, xenophobe. What's the matter? Can't give me one?
I just did.
What is it?
Illegally.
There it is again. The law. They're breaking the law. So my solution was, let me vote for the felon to the highest position in our government because I care so much about the law. You don't care about the law, Anthony. All right? You don't care about the law. Yeah. Neither of you do. Neither of you do over there. You guys don't care about the law. You hear me? Stop taking it out on undocumented immigrants.
I mean, we wouldn't have to take it out on anybody if they were here legally.
I don't care whether or not they're here legally.
That is the Democratic and the liberals, the leftists. That is their key to, why is he getting rid of the illegals? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this?
Yeah. You can't give me one single justified reason to deport undocumented immigrants. Aren't you embarrassed?
I mean, I just gave you one. How many times do I have to say it?
No, that's not a reason.
Okay,
Anthony.
I'll ask you again.
The idea that you care about.
I'll ask you again. Are they here illegally?
It depends.
Say yes.
It depends.
It depends. No, it doesn't depend.
All right, let's break it down this way, Anthony, since I know you're embarrassed and you don't know where to go in this. I'll give you a little escape. Maybe we can see.
Also, you can't answer my question.
I already did.
No, you're saying it depends. It's a yes or a no. It's not a maybe. It's not.
His question is, are they here illegally? Yeah, Anthony, we established that some of them are here illegally or undocumented, right? We also established it's not just undocumented immigrants being affected by the deportation. So let's discuss that a little bit, Anthony. Are you okay with American citizens being affected by mass deportation, right? Do you think it's justified to affect the rights of American citizens? You have to unmute, Anthony. You won't answer my question because you're stumped.
Do they belong here?
Yeah, I think they do.
What nationality are they? What citizenship do they have?
What nationality?
They don't have an American citizenship, so therefore they do not belong here.
I mean, everyone who belongs here has an American citizenship?
I mean, if you're coming here on vacation and you leave and you go home, cool.
No.
You left and went home.
You don't know the law. You don't even know
But the ones that sneak across the border.
You have a very simple understanding of the law, of immigration law. Very simple understanding. You're either here illegally or you're not. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. So, Anthony, are you okay with American citizens being affected by this mass deportation operation?
I mean, what American citizens? And don't say the Garcia guy. He is not here legally.
No, I don't have to. So I'll give you an example, right? There's protesters have been arrested, right, for singing outside ICE facilities because they're
if you are interfering in a federal investigation or an arrest and you're throwing stuff at ICE officers, you deserve to be arrested.
What's up, Brett? People throwing stuff at ICE officers? No, I'll give you an example. There was a guy that recently was singing.
What about
singing?
What about the guy that got in the car and ran into ICE agents?
I don't know which case you're talking about, but what I'm explaining to you is it's not justified then to violate the Fourth Amendment right of all American citizens. It's not justified then to arrest unconstitutionally American citizens who are protesting, exercising their constitutional rights.
You're right. For protesting, no.
Right, and that's happened. This is a consequence of unwatching immigration. I'll give you another
one.
If
you are doing anything to prevent them from doing their job, you're not protesting anymore.
So again, that's not been the case, right? We've seen American citizens affected that were not.
Has been the case.
Anthony, if you think that's been the case, then you're not paying attention. I just watched the other day a guy who's from Brooklyn get slammed up against the wall, arrested, illegally searched in violation of his Fourth Amendment right, forced to identify his citizenship status, also against the law, right? And he was from Brooklyn. They're racially profiling. This is a consequence of mass deportation. That's why I asked you, Anthony, right? The original question I asked you. Give me a legitimate justification. I've already debunked the idea that your standard is everyone must follow the law because you voted for a convicted felon. Justify spending billions, and if not billions, trillions of dollars to remove people who aren't doing anything, who are an overall net positive on our country. You hate these people and you don't know why. That's the point.
It's nothing about the people.
Yes, it is. You hate these people and you don't know why.
I know why, and it's not hate. They're here illegally.
But you voted for a convicted felon. You don't care about the law.
I don't care about his misdemeanors.
It wasn't a what's a misdemeanor? I don't know that guy. A misdemeanor? Misdemeanor. And secondly, he was convicted of felonies, not misdemeanors. I already explained to you. In the state of New York, falsifying business records is a misdemeanor. When the intent is to commit another crime, like campaign finance violations, it gets automatically elevated to a felony. It is a felony in New York. You voted for a convicted felon. You don't care about the law. And then you said because he wasn't sentenced to prison, he's not a convicted felon. You just don't understand the law. You don't understand immigration law. You don't know what an unconditional discharge is. I tried to explain this to you. You don't care.
And you couldn't tell me what unconditional, why you give that to somebody. You don't give it to them because they're famous and rich.
I already explained this to you. In Trump's case,
so because he was running for president, that is not a reason to give that.
I explained this to you. I don't know what you don't understand. The judge, Judge Merchan, specifically stated he did this to not encroach on his ability to be president of the United States.
So what you're saying is if somebody commits murder, that they can get an unconditional and still run for president.
Murder. It's up the judge's discretion.
So they're not that serious of a felony then.
No, that's not.
That's
true.
what you're saying.
That's not.
They're not serious enough to really charge him. That it's a joke charge. That's what you're saying.
He was the president-elect. So if you sentenced him to prison, he would have to be president behind bars.
No, because then they would just elect someone else.
He was already elected.
But he wasn't.
Yes,
all
he
the charges and
was.
stuff was before he even ran for presidency.
Anthony,
you even said yourself they conditionally released him because he was going to be running for president. That came out of your mouth.
Anthony, your mouth. Anthony,
did you not say that?
No, you're confusing.
Oh, you did say that. Now you're backtracking.
Please finish, Anthony. The sentencing was 10 days before his inauguration. You're talking about the conviction. I'm talking about receiving the sentencing. What's the justification? The justification is to not encroach on his ability to be president of the United States. This occurred 10 days before the inauguration. The sentencing is when he received an unconditional discharge. That doesn't take away from him committing. Yes, had he not been elected president of the United States, it's likely he would have served some kind of sentence. The sentencing guidelines aren't typically you go to prison. I think in this case, he probably would have received some kind of home confinement. Regardless, he broke the law. He's a convicted felon.
So it's not that serious.
Not that serious. He's a felony. It's very serious. It's actually an election interference case.
You know what they call the not serious charges, right?
So can I finish? You don't even understand. It's not misdemeanor. Oh my God. Ugh. So the point is, Anthony, it's so hard to even talk to you, right? This is an election interference case. Okay. He tried to catch and kill a story to prevent it from impacting his presidential campaign. That's election interference. Keep it from the American people. Anthony, this is what happens when you don't know what you're talking about, yet you hold such strong opinions. You don't like undocumented immigrants, but you can't tell me why. Outside of my law, my standard is the law. But yet this guy can't tell you a single thing they're doing. He voted for a felony. He voted for a felon, but he cares about them being undocumented, potentially committing a misdemeanor. Misdemeanor.
Somewhere. I don't know. Hand over draft for the cash and we'll release it.
You think we're stupid?
You want one more chance to answer the question?
I mean, you're going to ask me the same question that you always ask.
I just want you to concede.
Same answer.
A single thing undocumented immigrants are doing that justifies removing them from the country. Not a single thing.
They're not leaving willingly.
So is committing a misdemeanor justified? Justifies their removal? Do you have a convicted felon? Are you a convicted felon?
No, I'm not.
You've never committed a misdemeanor?
Oh, I've I've done misdemeanors.
So maybe we should remove you.
Where are you removing me to?
Anywhere.
You want to give me a fine?
Any takers?
In my car?
Any takers?
Where are we going to take you?
Who's that?
It's my daughter.
Listen, Anthony, I just hope you're not responsible for educating anyone else because you don't know what you're talking about. And you don't like undocumented immigrants. And anyone listening, I hope anyone that's listening, Anthony here cannot tell me why we should remove undocumented immigrants. Right? He's okay with spending billions of dollars.
You heard me
violating the Constitution.
They're here illegally.
He's okay
That's
with
more of a reason why that they need to be gone.
And why, Anthony? The reason they need to be gone, what?
They're here illegally.
So, Anthony, let me ask you a question.
The only reason.
Let me just change the
The only
subject for a
reason
second.
we need
Anthony,
to get them gone.
Anthony, do you care that they haven't released the Epstein files?
Yes, I do.
And why are you still supporting Trump? Can you go away from the music,
he's
Anthony?
still doing great
Anthony, I
things
can't
for
hear you
America.
over the record player.
Is he doing things that I don't agree with?
Anthony,
Yeah.
walk away from the music. I can't hear you over music.
Hold on, it's the TV. I'll turn it down.
Jesus.
There you go for you sensitive people.
Anthony, we can't hear
sensitive
you.
liberals.
We can't hear you. Yeah, we're sensitive, right? We're the ones crying about undocumented immigrants when they don't affect you whatsoever.
You kind of are.
Yeah, you are.
Who is it that's out protesting, that's standing in the way of ICE agents of doing their job? It's
nobody.
You. It's the liberals.
Liberals. So
it's the ones that are crying.
Why do you still support Trump when he? Why do you still support Trump when he refuses to release the Epstein files? Since you care about the law so much.
Because he is putting America first.
So it doesn't
Not like
matter.
some of the Democrats that are taking bribes and going after stupid stuff that we don't need. Why are we sending money for circumcisions in Uganda?
So let me ask you, so if your standard is the law, shouldn't we be working to hold everyone accountable? Shouldn't that be the first thing? You said your standard is the law. Well, releasing the Epstein files would ensure accountability for everyone in government who's involved in potentially abusing children. Shouldn't that be the number one priority since your standard is the law?
Yes. Can you answer me this question?
Sure. What is it?
If the Democrat people, because I'm assuming you're a Democrat, why
there's only Democrat and Republican? Yeah, I vote Democrat. Yeah.
Why didn't Biden release it?
Because it was currently under investigation. That's why.
It doesn't matter. They should have released it day one. I don't give a crap about the investigation. It should have been released day one.
You can't. The case was still under investigation. You could not release it. Nice try.
And all these things that have been leaked out over the years from different things that couldn't have been just leaked out.
So wait, so are you admitting, so Donald Trump, right, in the documents case, didn't he claim that he can declassify anything by just thinking about it? Why can't he release the Epstein files as easily as he claimed he declassified the documents that ultimately resulted in his willful retention charge?
I mean, I don't know why he's not releasing
because he's in them. Because he's in them. That's why.
He's in them.
Because the people saying this guy's not smart, we can tell.
He may be in them. But if he's in them, then you can't tell me that the Democrats were so against him getting elected that they wouldn't release it to stop him from getting elected.
So two things. Number one, I've already explained to you the case was actively under investigation, so it couldn't be released at the time.
So then you would have sped it up.
Hold on. I already told you why you couldn't. When it's sealed by the court and currently under investigation, you can't release it. It would impact the investigation, it would impact the trial. So no, you couldn't release it. But furthermore, let's pretend for a second Joe Biden had released those files during, let's say, his campaign during the election. You would have said it was misinformation. You wouldn't have believed it. Anything coming out from the Biden administration, you would have said is misinformation. They're just trying to keep him from the White House. You would have ignored it. You wouldn't have believed it. So let's not pretend for a second, regardless of their legal ability, which they didn't have, to declassify these documents, because unlike Donald Trump says, you can't just willy-nilly declassify anything you want by just thinking about it. That's not true. You guys wouldn't have believed it even if it got released under the Biden administration. You would have said, oh, look, Biden's trying to keep him from the White House. You guys wouldn't have believed it. So it doesn't matter either way. But now Donald Trump does have the ability to release it. And no, there's nothing keeping him from releasing it. And he refuses to release it. Why? Why did he say we need to stop talking about Epstein? Why did he send his deputy attorney general to go sit down with Ghislaine Maxwell to secure a story? And then 2 days later, she was moved to a minimum security prison in Camp Bryan, Texas, right after they found out the oversight committee was going to subpoena her testimony. Why? Why is Kash Patel claiming there is no evidence that any young girls were trafficked to anyone but Epstein, when we have evidence that Prince Andrew engaged in these activities? Why are they all? Who are they covering for? I think you know the answer, Anthony.
I don't know who they're covering.
Your standard is not the law. You're allowing this guy to operate as potentially the world's most infamous PDF.
I don't.
You don't care because he's America first. When I asked you
understand what I'm speaking.
When I asked you what America first meant, you brought up deporting undocumented immigrants who aren't even negatively impacting the country. Undocumented immigrants are a positive contribution. They're a net positive. They contribute billions of dollars to our tax system.
Oh, okay. Okay. Quick question. How many? And if there's one of them here in America that is doing this, my point is proven. Are there any of them that are here with a fake Social Security card?
Anthony, are there any American citizens here?
Yes or no?
Anthony, you're not going to interrupt me.
Yes or no?
Do I need to put a sock in your mouth in front of your family? Do I need to put a sock in your mouth in front of your family?
Come on in. I'll give you my address.
I don't need your address. It's in your mouth right now. So, this guy is just loud. Are there any American citizens that use fake Social Security numbers and commit fraud? Are there any American citizens who don't pay taxes? Oh, wait, there's no difference between undocumented immigrants and American citizens. American citizens do the same thing. Undocumented immigrants.
We're not talking about American citizens.
Undocumented immigrants pay taxes through an IT.
We're talking about immigrants.
Do you think undocumented immigrants? So you don't think
Social Security cards?
Guy, you voted for someone who admits that he used loopholes to not pay taxes.
Yeah.
You voted for someone who didn't pay taxes. And you're talking about taxes? Listen, undocumented immigrants.
If there's loopholes, there's loopholes. If he can find them.
Well, here's a good one for you. Undocumented immigrants are subsidizing federal benefits, federal health care programs that you, the American people, benefit from.
So you still can't answer yes or no?
Yes or no on what? This guy thinks he's asking a profound.
Any of the illegals using fake Social Security cards.
So what if there is one person who cares?
Then they all need to go.
Oh,
that's the point. If one is doing it, there's more than one.
Do you know why undocumented immigrants use those Social Security numbers? To pay taxes.
So they can hide here.
No, it's so they can remain tax compliant for when they apply for citizenship. You don't know what you're talking about. You're embarrassing yourself.
I'm not embarrassed.
You absolutely are embarrassing yourself. And by the way, undocumented immigrants don't primarily pay taxes through stolen Social Security numbers. They pay through individual taxpayer identification numbers issued to them for the sole purpose of remaining tax compliant. It does not grant them citizenship, doesn't grant them work status, doesn't grant them anything other than the ability to remain tax compliant. So when they apply for citizenship, they can say, look, I've remained tax compliant. Because it doesn't matter if you're undocumented or an American citizen, you must pay your taxes. That is the law universally for everyone that's in this country.
So they're all here paying taxes?
Are all Americans paying taxes? A lot of them are. They contribute $100 billion at a federal, state, and local level.
Are they all?
Are all American citizens?
But they're American citizens.
But that doesn't matter. It's the law's the law.
That does matter.
No, it doesn't. You're breaking the same exact law. It does not matter. If you're undocumented or you're an American citizen,
where would you like to deport?
Same.
Where would you like to deport the American citizens?
You're missing the point. The point is,
I'm all for that. If you're an American citizen, you're homeless, you're not paying taxes. Let's say we'll deport them all to Australia.
So first of all, nothing is absolute in life. So this idea that 100% of people do something or don't do something is not the case in regards to anything. But we're not saying that, right? What I'm saying is it's the same law. Regardless, they
get rid of all of them.
$100 billion in tax revenue.
American or not, get rid of all of them. How about that? Would you be behind that?
So you want to get rid of Trump?
He's still paying his taxes. So no, that wouldn't get rid of him.
So you don't want to get rid of Trump? Trump used loopholes to pay to avoid paying taxes.
Do you want to get rid of all the people that are not paying their taxes? Yes or no? I say yes.
Want to get rid of all?
Get rid of every one of them.
Deport who are not paying taxes?
Whether you're American or not.
Do I want to? No, I don't want to get rid of people who are not paying taxes. I don't want to deport undocumented immigrants. Why would I want to deport American citizens? Anthony.
I'm for it. Get rid of all of them.
This is Anthony.
It'll make America better.
Anthony, well, I'm not in favor of deporting anyone.
So you're not in favor of making America better?
I'm not in favor of deporting people, period. I am not in favor of deporting people, period, unless they've committed violent felonies and they are dangerous to a direct danger to other people. But we have laws already in place that do that. Punish people criminally. They go to court, they're convicted, they're put in prison, and then they're deported after they've completed their sentence. So that's not anything new. Mass deportation is good for nobody. I'm arguing that undocumented immigrants are a net positive on our society, on our economy. That's why I specifically asked you to justify one reason why we should spend billions, if not trillions of dollars to remove them. And you couldn't give me one. Not one. Not one outside of the law when you voted for a 4-time indicted convicted felon. Case closed. Have a good day. Guys, if you do support the live, I'd appreciate tapping the screen and sharing the live. We do have a restriction now. I don't know why. I guess talking about things that are true, like undocumented immigrants don't do anything and don't deserve to be deported, is, I guess, something that removes me from the FYP. Once I tell a little bit too much truth, then, you know, that's what happens. So. You know how it goes. Guys, if you'd like, you can support me in the Linktree in my bio, Mimi's daughter. I restart. I probably should, honestly. I probably should. But if you guys are new here, hit the follow button up here. Just make sure you hit the follow button if you're new here so you don't miss the live stream. I'm trying to bring this person in here. Do you guys think I should restart if I have a restriction? Or what do you think? Bear, you're going to get muted if you keep saying inappropriate things like that. I'm just telling you right now. I have a restriction, so I think I should restart. Not play any games. All right, everybody. Hit the follow button. I will be right back. I will be right back, everybody. I know there's 1.6 thousand people in here, but unfortunately, I have to restart. So I'll be right back.
You still need to make a black ink farm. I think I'm gonna make one right near the house that I built. Let's go visit that other spot where was I going before we found that trail? Oh yeah, we were going to find some more blue eggs. Anybody know what biome the blue eggs are in? The blue Hey Lewis, thank you for joining. I thought you was a like actually, but that's okay. I'll thank you anyway. Astroya, did you leave?
Snow biomes come from blue chickens.
What's with the in and out? That's oh man, I'm getting annoyed at everything today now.
Alexander, what's going on? That was very painful, but it's worth it. Sing now? Nah. Not today. I like doing I've been working on my Curtis Sliwa impression, but it's not that good right now because my voice is hoarse. Listen here, Governor Cuomo. Yo, you guys got to see this guy. Bro, I just got to invite this guy up. This guy's name's Charlie Kirk, 1776. Bro, come here for a second. Let me talk to you for just a minute. Your name is crazy, bro. Your name is crazy, dude. Charlie Kirk, 1776 is fucking insane. I don't know what Mr. Meaner was. Mr. Meaner's a mean guy. That damn Mr. Meaner. Dude, Charlie, oh, he left. He left as soon as I invited him. I just invited a guy named Charlie Kirk underscore 1776. Yeah, they're all like that, Jen. They don't like undocumented immigrants, and they cannot fucking tell you why. So I'm just gonna be a thorn in their side until they figure it out. Cynthia, thank you so much, Cynthia. I really appreciate that, Cynthia. They could, but they're comfortable in their hatred, right? I don't know how you can see what's happening to undocumented immigrants or how you could see what's just happening to people in this country right now and not feel some sort of way, not feel emotional, right? Or feel some type of emotion. Give me 1 second, everybody. Yeah. Pretty soon. So tomorrow there should be a number up there. I should have that set up for tomorrow. There should be a number up there for people to call. I don't like the lack of tapping the screen on YT. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. The YT is only really set up as like a experiment today because it's supposed to be transparent and it's supposed to be. Dude, what was that? Lil Tay? Man. Am I a Giants fan? Nah, I honestly don't really root for a specific team anymore, and it has to do with political reasons. Colton, what's going on?
Yo.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah. I just
American Ninja says TikTok creator. And you spelled TikTok wrong. You literally spelled TikTok wrong when you said it. Can you imagine spelling it wrong?
Did I hear you say the immigrants are the same as citizens, Adam?
I said that documentation status doesn't.
No, Adam, you said that citizens and immigrants are the same. I just heard it. I clipped it. I clipped it.
Listen,
I clipped it, Adam.
I'll play it. I'll wait.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yes, you can. I'll wait.
No, I can't.
You're going to play it or you're going to leave.
So are you going to deny your own?
You're going to play it or you're going to leave.
Dude, you know what, Adam? People like you are absolutely what's wrong with this country. Like, I'll give you the one reason why these immigrants are bad for our country.
Stop trying to
Because they're
pivot.
a net negative
No,
on
they're not.
our society
No, they're not.
and our system.
No, they're not. Play the clip.
Is our government supposed to be providing for its citizens or for the world? Which one is it, Adam?
They don't provide for our citizens either. But play.
No. Answer the question.
Play the clip.
What is the government
You're
for?
not
Is it for its
pivoting.
citizens or
Play
for other
the
people?
clip. Listen, Hoodlum, I don't know if you understand this. Overwhelmingly, people don't want you in here.
All you have is emotional pleadings, bro. You're fucking foul.
I
bro.
definitely don't cite any facts. You're right. You're 100% right.
Today, what you
Can you
said
tell me
about
the study?
immigrants-
Can you tell me the study specifically?
What is the advantage of
Are you
being a
citing
citizen
the-
of this country?
Are you citing the fiscal burden? What study are you using?
No. What is the benefits
No,
of being a
you
citizen?
talked about the guy. You're not going to keep pivoting around. You just said I'm emotionally pleading. Tell me what study are you citing that's citing the fiscal burden?
The congressional hearing.
No, that's not a study that cites the fiscal burden.
So the government doesn't do studies?
I'm telling you that the
Does the government do studies?
The Republican Party, yeah. The Republican Party.
That's government.
The Republican Party.
That's government, Adam.
So, can you shut up? The Republican
Congressional hearing is government, Adam.
Hoodlum, it's that easy. You talk over me, you leave. Right? Like, I was actually going to give you a shot, even though people don't want you in here. But you talk over me, you leave. That's it. It's that simple, bro. It's that simple, my guy. I was just going to explain to you how they unfairly inflate the fiscal burden. I've gone over this multiple times. You guys try and make the same claim. No, it's not a net negative. Joe Zeno, you're lagging, bro. He didn't clip shit. And by the way, clip this, Hoodlum. Undocumented immigrants. Yeah, are you a Trump supporter? Are you a Trump supporter? Yeah, nice try. Goodbye. We didn't hear you. Republicans try and do things, right, like cite studies that count American-born citizens of undocumented immigrants as costs of illegal immigration. That's not a cost of illegal immigration. These are the things they do to inflate the fiscal burden. Dude, you were trying to play a noise from a P clip. Do you think I was born yesterday? Stop talking. Right? If you can't debate, so you guys come up here and play inappropriate noises, because when you come up and debate, you get absolutely destroyed. Hoodlum didn't clip anything. And by the way, here's the thing you can clip, Hoodlum. Your documentation status does not make you more valuable than someone else. You being an American citizen does not make you more valuable than someone who's undocumented. Your life is equally as valuable as an undocumented immigrant. Period. If you don't like it, too bad. It's a fact. I know that you were led to believe that being an American citizen means you're more important than people, but you're not. Jason, are you going to actually debate me, Jason? The United States doesn't have open borders either. And you constantly comment in the chat, but I never see you up in the guest box. American Ninja's in here telling me some kind of TikToker got arrested for big threats to ban money. What's your point? You shouldn't make threats to people in government. It's idiotic. So, yeah, but you should learn how to say you're on the app. If you can't spell TikTok right and you're on TikTok, you probably should delete it. I'm a citizen on my country. Immigrants are not. Wow, this was profound, Hoodlum. This should actually be on your tombstone. When they make a statue to you, they should put this on it. I'm a citizen on my country, immigrants or not. That should be on your statue. Right? Let's actually practice it. Here lies Hoodlum. One of the best things he ever said was, I'm a citizen on my country. Immigrants are not. Rest in peace, old friend. I wish you well. God bless us, everyone. These guys always come in fake accounts. Bro, you're not coming up. You're the same guy on a different account. I can literally see it's the same guy. Nice try. Did you guys see yesterday when we had the Trump supporter in the box trying to figure out, and I did the play-by-play of him trying to figure out how to leave the box? Here, we've got a maggot shot. You've got to remain silent as they try and exit the guest box. In situations like this, the maggot shots get quite confused. No sudden movements. Just watch. Sometimes they'll turn their phone off. Bro, nobody's accepting you up to play ridiculous noises. Here's you right now, sitting on your couch while your mom is at work. I'm gonna go in Adam Crai's live and make noises in the guest box. He's never gonna get over it. Dude, you gotta find something better to do. There's a lot of shit you could be doing. You're making fake accounts to try and troll in a guest box. I win forever. There's nothing you can do to win. Go help your neighbor. Okay? Go help some elderly person. You're bad at this. They are scared. They're terrified because they get dunked on regularly. Mom, what did you do productive today, son? Trolled the shit out of Adam Crai. He fucking couldn't get over it. I played noises from Corn Up. Dude, he didn't know what to do with himself. I told you to fill out job applications. I swear to God I did. They're not answering me, Mom. Like, you know that's that dude's situation. Like, you know it. Let's bring D-Bro up here. Says he's bad at this. Let's see if this guy's scared to debate me. He has a big mouth. Let's see. You can kind of tell from the profile picture he's near the mantle, which is why he's mighty frustrated because he's about to be keeping the ceramic snowman company on warm Christmas Eves. So I just sent you an invite, D-Bro. D-Bag, can you get in the box? D-Bag 58. Does the CK stand for Calvin Klein or Charlie Kirk? Look, he's terrified. I'm sending him invites and he's declining them. No, I'm not coming up. No. Dude, you're not going to make me come up. No. Weak. That's what that is. But it's okay. You got like what? A few more? Few more before you're keeping the snowman, the ceramic snowman company. I wouldn't get a chance to talk to. This is what they always say. I wouldn't get a chance to talk to. Dude, I just left the last guest speechless. You wouldn't get a chance to talk? That's a good excuse. No one's buying it. Somebody go check. I guarantee you he's following a bunch of young girls. Somebody go check. He denied it again. He's scared. Man, imagine talking such big game and then when I invite you, you're like rapidly declining my request. No, Dad. I don't want to play basketball with you anymore. You keep dunking on me. D-Bro, here's how I know that, right? let me explain this. If you thought that, or if you didn't like me, right, and you thought what I was doing didn't do anything, you wouldn't be here wasting your energy or wasting your time. You're in here spending your valuable time watching me. Out of all the places you could be in the world, you're here. Think about it. He's following young girls. Yeah, that's not a shock. That's not a shock. I bet she's married too. And she has no idea. What's that app you're always on, Douglas? Oh, it's nothing. It's just an app I use for like mechanic stuff. You know, they just do. You know, Rodrigo, one of my rules is when people are going to ask me questions to never ask me if you can ask me a question. Just ask me the question. Usually when people get in the guest box, they're like, yeah, can I ask you a question? I say no. Because that usually means something bad is coming. It's the MAGA world, you know? It's the MAGA world. Let's bring this guy up. Shocking news. What kind of shocking news do you have to report?
No shocking news, man. Just taking a look at your background there. What is that signature of? Just Donald Trump's signature on something?
No, specifically, it's a signature of that he signed on his birthday letter to Jeffrey Epstein.
I gotcha. Yeah, I see, man. Well, my take on it is like deport fucking all the illegal immigrants, man.
Okay, calm down.
Like, ICE is doing a great job, in my opinion.
Okay, what are undocumented immigrants? Can we call them undocumented because nobody's illegal, right?
Sure, yeah, we can use undocumented.
There's no such thing as an illegal person. You would understand, right? The historical context of why.
Yeah, I mean, definitionally, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
It doesn't have anything to do with the definition. It has to do with the historical precedent that, you know, countries have used that term specifically to demonize entire populations of people, like during the Holocaust. I would think we would be responsible enough in 2025 to understand the dangers of using such demonizing language. Unfortunately, you guys don't realize that the administration uses that demonizing language so that way you don't feel any human connection to people whose rights they're violating. What specifically are undocumented immigrants doing that justifies their removal?
They're here illegally.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get a basis for your opinion. So you're the kind of guy that your law is the standard, basically. Your standard is the law. People must follow the law.
Are you asking? Are you asking?
Your standard is people must follow the law. Right?
Yeah. If I say yes, don't go into Donald Trump now.
You're
Donald
damn
Trump
right.
did this, did that.
You're damn
yeah,
right.
34 felonies.
Because your standard's not the law if you voted for a convicted felon.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Okay. And I don't care about your feelings. If I use the word illegal, I don't give a fuck what you have to say about it. Are you going to
start crashing out now because you can't provide me one thing undocumented immigrants are doing that justifies their...
I just said they're here illegally.
Okay, but
that's why they're called illegal immigrants.
Your standard can't be actually, that's not the term. That's not the term. But I just asked you, right? Your standard can't be the law because you voted for a convicted felon, right? A 4-time indicted convicted felon, a civilly liable fraudster, a civilly liable rapist. What specifically are undocumented immigrants doing that justifies spending $1 billion, if not $1 trillion, to deport them?
There's a reason why a convicted or so to be, possible felon got put into office is because he's way better than fucking Kamala Harris, dude.
Kamala.
Like, there's a reason for it.
Why are you acting so childish all of a sudden? And it's Kamala.
I mean, because this is a childish life.
It's Kamala. No, it's not. If it's childish, then why is it more intelligent than you? You can't even answer my simple question. Name one specific thing undocumented. You can't even pronounce Kamala's name right. Can you tell me your first 5 amendments of the Constitution?
First 5 minutes?
Yeah. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. All right?
What's the First Amendment?
One thing. Freedom of speech. Right to bear
Second
arms.
Amendment.
No, right to bear arms.
What's the third?
No soldiers in the home. Search and
What's the
seizure.
fourth?
Search and seizure. Due process.
What's the fifth?
Due process. You're getting embarrassed.
What's the sixth?
So, guy, do you want to go down the whole fucking list?
What's the seventh?
You're getting embarrassed.
What's the eighth?
Are you going to answer my question or not? On cruel and unusual punishment.
Okay,
I'm not
what
answering
thing are
anymore.
they doing? All right, so the reason why ICE is in the United States trying to get all these illegals out of here is because there's a potential for sleeper cells, cartels.
Sleeper cells, really. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah, sleeper cells, cartels.
So this all
drug dealers,
happened under Biden.
everything.
Why would these sleeper cells wait for Trump, the guy who's going to conduct the mass deportation operation, to get elected? Why wouldn't they do it while the sleepy guy is in office?
Yeah, why didn't Biden do it while he was in office? Why didn't he initiate, the deportation of millions of illegal immigrants in our country?
You're not understanding the question. You just said there's the potential for sleeper cells. If there's sleeper cells, why didn't they do it when Biden was in office? The sleepy guy, Sleepy Joe. Why would they wait for the guy who's going to physically remove them? If there were sleeper cells, they would have committed an act of terror under the sleepy president, right?
They're called upon at certain moments in time. It's not just like, oh, let's go right now. No, there needs to be a specific event that occurs for the sleeper cells to be unleashed. It's not just like instantaneous. Oh, they get into the country, then they start going. That's not how it works.
So you're highly educated on what a sleeper cell is? Sleeper cells.
I mean, just look it up. Look up like the definition of.
I know exactly
sleeper
what
cell.
it is. Can you tell me what geopolitical entity is responsible for placing sleeper cells in the United States?
Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch of different countries that have sleeper cells implanted in the United States.
Sure, name one.
Yeah, I mean, we could do Russia.
Russia has sleeper cells that are going to commit acts of terror.
Iran. I mean, the parts of the Middle East.
It's Iran.
Sure.
Iran means I ran down the street. It's Iran. So you think Iran has sleeper cells? Okay, so just so you guys know that this really isn't a thing, right? It's a thing that Republicans use to try and fearmonger about undocumented immigrants.
Not fearmongering.
But this isn't okay, it's not fact. Okay, so where's the sleeper cell? Can you show me? Do you have a source of where these sleeper cells are?
You know what the definition of a sleeper cell is?
Yes.
They're not going to just like announce themselves. Hey guys, I'm in the United States.
Can you just so you
come in the United States? I'm in the States.
So then you can't substantiate that there's actual sleeper cells here, correct?
Yeah, you can't.
Okay, so then my question for you is: Can you provide me one reason that justifies removing undocumented immigrants from the country? Some potential thing you can't substantiate exists is not justification for demonizing an entire population of people, spending trillions of dollars to remove them.
Human traffickers.
Human traffickers. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Human trafficking. So human traffickers justify demonizing an entire population of undocumented immigrants? Don't we already have existing
the
laws?
reason why we're demonizing all the undocumented immigrants is because they are illegal in this country to begin with. It's just an additional additive that we are getting human traffickers out of here as well.
You're back to the standard of the law again. Here we are again, back to, well, they're illegal. Again, we already established you don't care about the law because you voted for a convicted felon, right? We already have laws in place for human trafficking. That wouldn't be a justification for mass deportation.
Let me look this up.
You're getting embarrassed.
Is Donald Trump a convicted felon? Let's see here.
Go ahead, read it out loud for the class.
It's not giving me a straightforward answer. Typically, the AI pops up, man.
He's a convicted
Donald Trump.
I just
need a yes or a no.
And we don't need to hear you type. It's very easy. He's a convicted felon. The answer is yes when you look it up. Don't deny it. Read it out loud for the class.
I mean, I got pbs.org is the first
Read
one
it
that
out
popped up.
loud. Is Donald Trump?
President-elect Donald Trump was sentenced in New York months after a jury found him guilty of 34 felony counts of falsifying business records or something.
There you go. So Trump received what's called an unconditional discharge, which is a decision a judge makes in this specific case to not encroach on his ability to be the president of the United States. Because at the time of sentencing, it was 10 days before his inauguration, and he decided that it wasn't a good decision, so he received an unconditional discharge. It's not complicated, but he's still a convicted felon. So now that we've established he's a convicted felon and you have no standard that everyone must follow the law, otherwise you wouldn't elect people into the highest position of our government, which makes no sense, right? Give me a legitimate justification for spending billions, if not trillions of dollars to remove undocumented immigrants from the country.
I mean, everything that's going to be said is is going to be illegal, so to say. I mean, right? If I were to, bring up the point of human trafficking, that's illegal. If I were to bring up drugs, that's illegal. And then you would just circle back to Donald Trump.
So an example would be, like, I can't believe I have to teach you how to argue this, but an example people typically would give is, well, they're taking American citizens' jobs, or they're committing lots of violent crime, or some way they're impacting American citizens, not just the standard they broke the law, because there is no victim. We're talking about crimes that involve victims, right? There has to be someone that's a victim of these crimes. Are they taking Americans' jobs? Are they responsible for a housing crisis? Are they not paying taxes? Like, what are they doing specifically that justifies their removal?
Simply that they're just here illegal.
So you're back once again. Listen, you should never.
I'm not back.
Listen, no more debating. Stick to. Listen, I'm serious.
It's just that simple.
Stick to shocking news. That's what you need to stick to. Go on TMZ. And if something crazy happens, make a video about it. Don't ever debate again. You can't debate.
You can't debate.
Okay.
That's why you got no one in the guest box.
That's right. I can't. Yeah. It's the opposite, you muppet. It's the opposite. Get cooked. You're bad at this. Don't debate. Never debate again. Go live with your shocking news and you might get 6 people in there to watch you. 3 of them are going to be you. Man, Republicans are getting fucking cooked today. It's ugly. I feel sorry for them. None of them can come up with a simple justification. It's that simple. You cannot justify mass deportation. You can't. Yeah, I don't really feel sorry for them. It's an expression. This guy says, we're still winning. Trump is king. Guy, you just proved my point. First of all, your name is DeWalt, dude. That's all I need to know. Second of all, Trump is a king. We live in a democracy. Do you know that? A democratic constitutional republic. We don't have a king. Thank you for proving our point. That's why we had almost 8 million people protesting simultaneously against this administration. If I was a Republican, I'd be highly concerned with that. Highly concerned. Bro, we're not bringing you back up. You can't fucking debate, bro. You're not you can't talk politics. I'm sorry. Political lives are not for you, bro. Stick to shocking news or something. There's got to be, you go into one of those lives where they're talking about like what the next big story is. Politics are not for you. I had to literally teach you how to fucking debate me during a debate. They don't. They're fucking scared because they know they can't substantiate their position, right? There is none. No, they would be fine. If he came out tomorrow and said, I want to be a king, they'd be perfectly fine with it. They'd be perfectly fine with it. If he came out and said, guys, did you guys see him the other day when he said, yeah, I actually technically can run again. What? No, you can't. He's like, no, I could do that. I could be president again. No, you can't. Fuck you talking about? No, the fuck you can't. No, he can't. All right, let's bring this guy up. Strapping young man. Strapping young man, I sent you an invite. Come tell me how he can. You explain it to the chat. Strapping young man. Can he run as VP? No, he cannot. He cannot be elected for a third term, period. Let's bring this guy. Oh, God, this guy is awful, too. Hello.
Adam, how you going?
It's going. What's up?
How's everything going? Trump seems to be winning quite a bit. Like, he's just met with the Japanese Prime Minister. Did you see that?
Yeah, but I didn't follow it. I didn't follow it that much.
He's
I
doing
do
this.
know, obviously, I know he was in Tokyo, and I didn't follow. I didn't see any videos or anything. I didn't watch.
Yeah, he did he went to Malaysia, did like a dance, a bit of a jig with the people in Malaysia, and now he's doing it. Now he's out in Japan doing a bit of a tour. So, look, I mean, he is seemingly quite well liked all over the world, isn't he?
No, he's not liked all over the world.
Well, I mean, I just gave you evidence of him being liked all over the world.
And that's not evidence that he's liked all over the world. Do you think that certain leaders are more or less manipulating him with flattery? It is very evident to me that Donald Trump is easily manipulated, right? That he is, it's easy to get what you want as long as you flatter him the right way. I think that's his weakness, flattery. And so I think that's what you're witnessing more or less. This is not proof that the rest of the world likes him. Like Zelensky, for instance, right? Do you think Zelensky really likes Trump the way that he treated him when he first visited the White House? How they mocked him, how they bullied him, how he allowed his vice president to attack him when he's the president of a sovereign country who was invaded, visiting the United States, who's supporting you or supposed to be supporting Ukraine? No, but Zelensky understands that you catch more flies with honey. Right? Especially politically, you catch more flies with honey a lot of the times. So through negotiations, getting what you want will require pretending that you like this person or that you respect this person. Trust me, you can see it with Macron. Who was Macron laughing about Trump with not that long ago? They were mocking his handshake and everything. Leaders do this all the time. They don't have respect for him.
All right, so everyone's being disingenuous, is what you're saying.
Not everyone, but I mean, for instance,
well, I mean,
so
look, I would suggest that examples you picked, Zelensky and
I'm not done anymore. Like Putin, for example,
aren't necessarily good examples. But anyway, look, at the end of the day,
what about Putin? What do you mean not good examples? Putin's a great example, right? He said that he had such a great relationship with Putin that he'd be able to end this war 24 hours after becoming president-elect. He becomes president-elect, nothing happens. Then he becomes president. We're now almost in November, and he still has not ended that war because he didn't have a relationship with Putin like he thought he had, right? He thought that he could manipulate Putin in this conflict, and Putin played him like a fiddle with flattery, with compliments. He laid out the red carpet for him. He flew big B-52 bombers over his head, and now Putin's provoking NATO. Putin's launched its deadliest attack since the beginning of the war on Ukrainian civilians. Again, they're manipulating him. So it may appear that they respect and like him, but they're just doing what they have to do to get what they want, is the point I'm making.
Well, it's not necessarily just the politicians. I mean also the commoner as well. Yeah, sure, from a political perspective, I mean, people can give lip service and things like this, but there is a lot of grassroots support for your president. I know you might not like hearing that, but all over the world there is a lot of support for him as well. So.
Why do you like the president of a country you don't live in? Like, I don't know. Like, why do you consider yourself MAGA and you're like not even in the United States? Like, do you find that weird?
Well, I don't consider myself MAGA. I mean, make Australia. I want to make Australia great again. I mean, I would consider. I would consider that phrase.
Wait. Make Australia great again? What do you?
Yeah, let's make Australia great again, because Australia is somewhat a shell of what it used to be. So, we've lost manufacturing to the highest degree. We don't even make our own cars here anymore. Do you know how much it costs in Australia to rent a house now? Like, house prices have doubled and then some in the last 3 years. We've got tragic economic situation and circumstances here.
No offense or anything, but I got my own problems.
Yeah, well, I was just
and they're red,
why,
white, and blue. So
I was just explaining why I would like, someone with the leadership qualities and decisiveness as your president to lead Australia, because he does make decisions. I know you may not like his decisions, and people suggest that some of his decisions are inhumane and this, that, and the other. But he has made tough decisions in regards to the southern border, for example. I mean, he's a man of action.
Okay, cool. And what was the positive impact of making those decisions?
I mean, in terms of removing illegal migrants from your country, what's the positive thing? I mean, if someone's illegal, if someone's not legitimate in a country, they shouldn't be there.
Oh God, it's the same argument every time these guys.
Is that not? Is that
no,
like
it's
a?
Not. No, it's not. Because the only way you'd possibly able to justify that is if we were like overpopulated. We're not, though, right? So like there is no legitimate justification. Doesn't exist. Just because you are illegal. First of all, Trump is technically a felon, right? So like I don't buy from people in the United States specifically that they care about the law being broken, and it's just about, hey, I have this standard that you must not break the law, right? Because they voted for a convicted felon. So they don't care about the law being broken. What's the impact on the American people?
Yeah, I mean, look, you're an American. You are.
What? I'm what?
I said you're an American. Are you an American, Adam?
Yes. Did you say I'm un-American?
No, I said you're an American.
I thought you called me un-American.
No, I don't have any. I don't call people in other countries, anti their own national, their own country. I call people that are anti-Australian, but I don't have any sort of skin in the game to call you anti-American. But look, at the end of the day, I don't
understand your love for Trump. It's weird.
Well, I'd explain it. He's a decisive leader. He actually makes decisions that people want.
Yeah,
I know you can minimize immigration. You can say, "Oh, it doesn't matter. We have everything's fine over here." But if you don't control and protect a country's borders, do you even have a country, Adam?
Yeah, we never had open borders. That's not true. With the borders were never open. So, yeah, we have borders, but...
I didn't say that they were open. I said if you don't protect them.
Well, that's not relevant because we did. So,
well, no, you didn't.
We did. No Republicans love my hair because I'm ultimately your Jesus, right? I'm equivalent to your Jesus, right? That's why you guys love my hair. I remind you of your Jesus, and I am, in fact, your Jesus, right? That's a fact. Ain't cutting my hair till the good Lord comes. Ain't cutting my hair till the good Lord comes. Ain't cutting my hair till the good Lord comes. Dude, these guys used to literally fucking tell me to cut my hair every day. Cut your hair, liberal. Cut your hair, liberal. Then I cut my hair and they're like, where's your hair? Jesus Christ. All right. Deer Slayer says, now you're high. You spelled your wrong. Yeah, definitely support me. I would appreciate it. Yeah, you can join Patreon. It's in the link tree in my bio. Take the wheel. I'm done. I'm about to give up the wheel. I think I'm about to start my steak chili. Look at this question. Could you tell on yourself that you are a simpleton without telling on yourself? You don't know the difference between a democracy or a republic. Could you tell on yourself more? Oh, God. The stupidity is astounding. It really is. It's astounding. What an absolute shoe. Rich, stop talking. The best way to describe Republicans is I've said this a million times and it remains true to this day. They're so far behind in the race, they actually believe they're leading. Adam, I voted communist today here in New York. What do you mean communist? We don't have communism in the United States. Did you mean you voted for Mamdani? He's a social dem. You don't know the difference between a car and a vehicle. Yeah, he doesn't realize why I'm laughing at that question either, which is crazy. Listen, asking you anti-fascist is a low IQ question. What's fascism? Fascism is basically I think they were joking, maybe, but it's important to clarify regardless because Republicans perpetuate the idea that it's communism. We don't have communism in the United States. We have socialism. You live in a socialist country as much as MAGA thinks we don't. All right, Tommy Boy is really jealous in the chat, everybody. He says, support me. I only care about clout on TikTok. Look at his PFP. He set a fire in his backyard and put the American flag behind it. Tommy, did you think that was like a patriotic photo you took there? Tommy, you went to all that work, Tommy. Guys, if you enjoy the content every single day, if you love the content, if you watch every single day, I'd appreciate supporting. Thank you so much. In the link tree in my bio. It makes MAGA super jealous that people support the content, but they still watch every day. They just don't support it. Look at this. Socialism is communism. This is the stupidity I deal with. This is the stupidity I deal with, folks, right here. This guy says socialism is communism. That's why we're screwed. These know-it-alls of nothing. Then he says, you're so MK Ultra. Rich, be quiet. God, dear God, be quiet. Tommy, you're in here because you're a fan. I don't care if you think I want clout. Do you think you're hurting my feelings or something? I don't give a fuck what you think. Republicans, why don't you just admit it, right? Let's have a real serious conversation. MAGA, you guys think about me you've thought about me before you've gone to bed, right? You've laid in bed, ready to fall asleep, and I've crossed your mind. Admit it. Admit that you've been laying down in your bed and I crossed your mind. Don't lie. You know you've thought about me in different circumstances. Don't lie. This guy says you're about to lose your EBT, but there's only one problem. You spelled your wrong again. Dude's mocking people for losing their benefits and can't spell your. Justine, thank you so much, Justine. Appreciate you, Justine. Do you realize how disgusting it is to mock people for losing their access to food? Do you realize how disgusting that is to mock people for losing their benefits? You think like that is as Republican as it gets right there. Mocking people for losing their fucking benefits. That's fucking gross. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself saying something like that. This guy's still up here looking for, like, this guy's desperately seeking clout, the shocking news guy. No, again, I've seen a ton of videos of MAGA mocking people losing their benefits. And they're the same people that will claim they care.
Yo, you added me back. What's happening?
Yeah, I just brought you up so I could kick you again. It feels good. See you later. Oh, believe me when I tell you, like, these guys, they're just not good people. It's that simple. That's largely what we're dealing with here. That's largely what we're dealing with. Hold on, guys. Let's actually give him a shot. He does actually want to debate. Do you actually want to debate?
Yeah, I'll actually.
Nobody cares. You can't debate. Remember we went over this? You were asking me how to debate. Like, we can't do that, dude. I have to literally instruct. If I have to instruct you how to debate me, then it's not worth it. Cosmo, be quiet or get in the box, Cosmo. Typical liberal. Typical liberal. Tommy, you're not a patriot, okay? Are you scared to come up in the box, Tommy, and tell me why you're a patriot? Come on, Tommy. Hey, Tommy. It's your birthday.
Yo, shocking news again.
My name is Zoom and I live on the moon. Nope, I only have one Venmo. There's a bunch of fake ones out there. That's why you have to use the Linktree in my bio. That's why I always say use the Linktree in my bio. Look, he's in here. Wow, debunking. You're really hurting my feelings. You're just embarrassing yourself. You're mocking people for losing their benefits. Like, you're telling on yourself, my guy. Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't fall for it. You're not that good. You're not that quick. You're just not. So you could be without these benefits, and you could be at war simultaneously. Focusing on crime, eating hot dogs. Slee was the worst. Sleeva has a long history of being all talk, pretty much. Newsom Pritzker, probably not. So you're a communist? He's a social dem, not a communist, you shoe. I'm growing tired of existing in this country. I totally feel you. I totally understand, but hang in there. Actually, I wouldn't dismiss Kamala Harris as potentially getting the nomination. If you're under 30, Cuomo's always flirty. Yeah, that was actually... Yeah, that's definitely true. That was Slee who said that, right? Well, just hanging there. But anyway, I tell people, don't dismiss the idea of Kamala Harris getting the nomination. Don't dismiss it. It is, she basically is going to have a lot to say, a lot to rely on. People will honestly feel they made a mistake. I believe after the next several years, she's going to have I told you so, kind of, without having to say I told you so. And I think that could propel her forward. There's going to be people who are going to be scared of it, but I wouldn't be scared of it. So purity leftists can ruin the election, and they're going to do that with everything, Angel, but we're not going to let the purity leftists do that again anyway. We're going to box them the fuck out. Alexis, thank you so much, Alexis. Those purity leftists need to get the hell out of my way and everyone else's way. They don't care about winning elections, and they're clowns. AOC's great. AOC's great. I don't know why so many Dems discount AOC as being a viable option. AOC is absolutely a viable option. I'm okay with Harris or Newsom. I'm just telling you guys, it's very possible that it's someone that you don't think. I was thinking about this earlier today. I think it's very possible Newsom's time has already passed. I hate to say it. I'm not 100% there yet, and I will vote for the Democratic nominee because I will. I stand with the Democratic Party right now. But ultimately, I think Newsom's time may have come and gone quick because for a number of reasons. Without getting into them, I think that because I don't want to be one of these people that like starts saying all the negative things, right? I think he has a lot of good qualities. I think he has qualities I don't like. But I think that he made some mistakes recently. I actually think his time would have been this last election in an open primary had Biden dropped out earlier, made the right decision to drop out earlier. I think that would have been Newsom's time, actually. So it probably would have came down to Newsom and Harris. And I think maybe the way the party seems to be moving. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's also said some things. I got to be honest with you. I know this sounds like it's not a big deal. I did not love the podcast with Charlie Kirk for a couple reasons. Charlie put him in a corner. He seemed like to concede to points I would never concede on, especially to Charlie Kirk. It's not like these were good points. They weren't. And he was like conceding. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And then like, oh, my son's a big fan. There was just a number of things he said that I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Like maybe you're not as good at having these conversations as I originally thought you were, but I don't know. Like I said, Adam, how about my PA governor? So Shapiro's definitely going to be in the mix, has a super high approval rating. Something that could potentially hurt. Well, there's a couple things I think immediately that come to mind if we're only talking about negatives. Shapiro and his relationship with Kamala Harris, she had originally asked him to be the VP. A lot of us were critical. I thought Shapiro would have been the better pick because he had a 70% plus approval rating, and then she ended up picking Walz. Shapiro wanted to be the co-president, according to Kamala Harris. So that's kind of ick. There was a couple allegations of some inappropriate conduct in his office. There was an NDA signed that he knew about, not about him directly. There's a couple of things. I think he's going to be in the mix. I think Shapiro is going to be someone they have to consider because of how much people in Pennsylvania like him. Josh Shapiro, not Ben Shapiro. You goofball. Do you think Cruz will run again? I don't know, to be honest. I think Cruz, here's the thing. Newsom is, how do I say this? I'm not one of these people that's like overly critical of engaging in some of the memeing, because I think it actually is something people need to understand, that memes are political bumper stickers. Bumper stickers used to be super effective in politics before the internet. Now memes are the new political bumper sticker. I think I like that, but I also don't think that should be considered fighting. You know what I mean? I think I get much more happy when I see Bernie Sanders, AOC, and Mom Donnie bashing Trump, having a rally and talking about why Trump is dangerous. Those are like things that I care more about than like posting a video of a jet flying over. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just, I guess it's just, I think it could be a combination of both. But yeah. It's too early to say, dude. We don't even know. There could be someone that comes out of nowhere. You know? So it's hard to say at this point. It really is. I'm just saying, you guys should be ready to vote for the Democratic nominee. And you should not tolerate any of these people who try and nitpick political candidates and say, oh, I'm going to vote for a third party candidate, or I'm not going to vote, or perpetuate negative stereotypes about candidates when we're in an election year. Those people don't care about elected politics. Okay. They don't care about winning elections. Yeah. Obama's a good example. I don't know about out of nowhere, but definitely an example. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. President Washington? What are you talking about? No, I'm not going to be nice to them either. How can anyone still support Trump? Dude, I have no idea. Shit's sick at this point. But there's a lot of people that do, sadly. Greatest president ever. All right, let's come on up in the box, Lokis. Somebody asked me earlier if I made that steak chili. No, I really want to, though. Bring back attractive presidents. What do you mean? You mean you don't think Trump is attractive? I like cornbread, but every time I make it, it's dry as shit. So I've made it a couple times and it's just too dry. I just can't nail it. You like his Nikusi? Yeah. My husband is MAGA and I'm a radical progressive. You're married to a MAGA supporter? That's probably rough. That couldn't be me. Could not be me. Guys, if you're new here, make sure you hit the follow button. I would appreciate it. Make sure you hit the follow button. I need to start saying that more because I see like the percentage of people watching the lives are not actually following. So you make sure you hit the follow button. He turned MAGA this last election. Well, what's wrong with him? Your best friend had a kid with MAGA. Oh, shit. Yeah, it couldn't be me. Sorry. We'd we'd have problems. Oh, God, not Worm. Look at Worm in the chat, slivering around. This is a great message right here. Don't F MAGA. Don't go on dates with MAGA. What's up?
Why did you invite me if you say, oh, no, not Worm?
Oh, no, I think you're a little worm. I do. What's up?
Well, then why did you invite me?
So I can dunk on you.
You can try.
I have multiple times.
So you say.
All right, we going to war with Venezuela?
Highly doubtful. That wouldn't take long.
But why do you say that? Did you think that about Iraq or Afghanistan?
They are much stronger than Venezuela, but it's a whole different situation.
Was much stronger than Venezuela?
Yeah.
Afghanistan, the Taliban was just, you're kidding.
What does Venezuela have? What does Venezuela have?
They have a reasonable sized army.
Okay. All right. There's not even. They could finish Venezuela, be done in a half a day if they want to.
Yeah, I said this earlier. You went into Afghanistan and lost with the high-powered military equipment to guys in sandals.
They did not lose, number one, and
lost in
and number two, it's a whole different situation.
We lost in Afghanistan.
Whole different situation.
Dude, we
okay, we lost. Okay, all right. All right.
At least admit it. We did lose in Afghanistan.
Okay. So are you saying that Venezuela, we would lose to Venezuela? Is that what you're saying?
No.
What are you saying then?
What I'm saying is a lot of civilians will lose their lives. And I don't think it's justified. Donald Trump needs to establish a legal justification for launching a ground invasion, for launching this invasion of a sovereign country. So what does he do?
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Then why is he bumping these vessels?
That's to stop them from coming over with drugs.
So we're just going to do this forever? Bomb?
Why not? It's easy. Why not? It's easy.
You say why not? Because there's no due process. That's why not.
Nobody cares. Stop that nonsense. Nobody cares about due process. Nobody cares about due process for terrorists and drug dealers. I'm sorry, but here's breaking something to you.
Wow.
Nobody cares about that.
I do. You don't care about it.
Okay, well, good for you. The only reason you care about it is because Trump's doing it. We know that. We know that. Yes, it is. Why?
Nope. Okay. I've been critical of actions committed by the U.S. government before.
Well, you know what? Stop hopping into boats loaded with coke and fentanyl, whatever, and trying to bring it overseas. Stop doing that.
Words. And so let me explain something. How do you know that they're in possession of these rugs?
I don't, but they do. The intelligence people know who is on them boats and what they're doing. Do you think they're just blowing up fishermen? Seriously, dude? Come on.
Yeah. So are you saying that? Okay. So your opinion relies only on U.S. intelligence? Can you tell me? I don't
have the intelligence.
Hold on. If your opinion only relies on U.S. intelligence, then let me ask you a question. Did Iraq have weapons of mass destruction?
This is a whole different regime that we can believe.
Doesn't matter. It's U.S. intelligence.
Dude.
It's intelligence collected by the CIA. It's U.S. intelligence.
What intelligence? What other intelligence can I go by? What intelligence can you go by?
Process by law enforcement.
They don't have to have it.
Government deciding someone's guilty. Treat the demand and treat the demand with affordable and accessible treatment. The reason people never get better in the United States and why they eventually overdose is because we do not have health insurance. That's why. Affordable and accessible treatment. Start doing something different. This country has long tried to apply deterrence theory. Swiftness, severity, and certainty. Harsh criminal punishment will deter people from committing crimes in the future. It doesn't work. Never has worked historically. You just said in the last 50 years. And it's more than that, by the way. Try something different. Start looking at the demand portion of this issue. You're trying to apply a criminal punishment as a solution to a healthcare problem.
When somebody is arrested, the first thing that happens, drugs, they go to diversion programs. They're offered it. They go to rehab instead of jail lots of times, most of the times. And you know what? It does not work.
Not true. Not true. What you just said is...
I may lose you.
Yeah, well, what you're saying...
Not true?
Yes, not true. First of all, there's a number of different factors on whether or not someone goes into a diversion program, whether or not they're a first-time offender, what kind of drugs they were in possession of. There's a number of different factors. But what we know is that forcing people into treatment for these substances typically does not result in recovery. Voluntary entry, right? Making treatment accessible so when they're ready to enter treatment, they can. You only do that by providing them a competent healthcare system.
Well, just about every court date, the first time.
This guy's lagging hard. You got to unmute your mic. You muted your mic.
I didn't. Just about every time, every court case, when somebody is arrested for a first offense, they are offered a diversion program.
I just said that, and I just clarified. You are still forcing them into treatment, and we know statistically forced treatment doesn't typically result in recovery.
How many drug addicts or even alcohol,
try people suffering from substance use disorder. Change your language.
All right. Okay.
Change your stigmatizing language when you.
How many of them who go into programs do you see that come out and it's successful?
If they enter it voluntarily, it significantly increases their chances of recovery.
So are they being forced into these programs?
If it's through the court system, yes.
Well, no, they're not. They could easily choose. They could choose the jail sentence.
That's forced. So as we know, we have numbers that support what I'm saying. Yes, it is. If you don't do this, you go to. Okay. First of all, you have a really bad echo. If you tell someone, if you don't do this, you go do 10 years in jail. You're gonna do this. That's called forced. Okay, you can it's an option. You can also die. Like, listen. Again, what we know is the statistics don't lie. People have an increased chance of recovery when they enter treatment voluntarily. You introduce treatment through things like safe injection sites, which voluntarily introduce people to treatment, right? Especially in these inner cities where the problems are really bad. You reduce the spread of disease and you lower the overdose rate. This is how you get people into treatment. And then you make sure treatment is affordable and accessible when they're ready to enter it. When people are ready to enter treatment, they don't have insurance, so they can't enter treatment anyway. Affordable and accessible treatment. Start treating the disease of substance use disorder. You know, you could start contributing to fixing this problem right away, which is why I know none of you are actually serious about fixing this problem. Because if you were, you would stop referring to them as drug addicts. It is so dehumanizing to refer to people who suffer from substance use disorder as drug addicts, minimizing their entire life to this single disease. Imagine calling people who had diabetes just diabetics instead of human beings in every single context you speak of them. People who suffer from substance use disorder, science shows us this is a science. The disease, it has a genetic component. There are environmental factors, sure, but it very much has a genetic predisposition. And we need to look at it like we look at diabetes, and we need to look at it like we look at cancer. And you will see a significant reduction in the amount of people suffering from this disease. Therefore, less need for a supply of these substances. Treat the demand with healthcare. That's how you address this problem. Stop trying to apply the same tired theory of deterrence, criminal punishment, and military action to a healthcare issue.
It's not. It's a healthcare issue. It's not an issue of people just wanting to do drugs.
So do you know more than the leading scientists? By the way, Tessa in chat says, so supposed to let criminals be criminals until they want to help. Criminals? They're largely only hurting themselves. And this person says, Worm here says, decision. Yeah, so do you make a decision do you have diabetes?
Yes.
Did you choose diabetes?
Nope.
Oh, why not? You don't think that your diet had anything to do with it?
No, actually, I got it from my father.
Oh, okay. So there was a genetic component?
Yeah. Yep.
The same with substance use disorder. Thank you very much.
Really?
Yes. You were genetically predisposed to diabetes, okay? There are environmental factors for diabetes. People's diet can affect whether or not they get diabetes, sure. But there is a genetic component and environmental factors, no different than substance use disorder. You demonize this, which further stigmatizes it and results in less people entering treatment, which maintains this problem.
You're very naive.
Okay. I'm naive.
Very naive.
Humanity.
Very
You should
naive.
try and treat these issues with a little bit of care and compassion. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. Are you denying substance use disorder has a genetic component?
Not always.
I
Not
literally
always.
said it also has environmental factors. Does substance use disorder, is there a genetic component to substance use disorder, yes or no?
In some cases.
So you're admitting that people can be genetically predisposed.
They could be. They could be, absolutely.
That's what people credit to this problem, this epidemic, right? Do people go to the doctor? One suffers from substance use disorder. They're genetically predisposed. They take the same medication as another person for a broken arm, and it results in a 30-year addiction to this substance. It happens all the time because of this genetic component. Sure, there's environmental factors. There's environmental factors for cancer. There's environmental factors for diabetes.
Okay. All right. Let me give you an example then. Let me give you an example. Two brothers brought up in the same household. One becomes hooked and addicted, and one is fine. What happened to the genetics? What happened to why shouldn't they both be hooked?
Someone doesn't know how genetics work. Do you think like everyone in your family would be predisposed if it's genetic? Listen, that's just crazy, man. Holy shit.
What are you saying?
Oh my God.
What are you saying then? You're trying to give
Listen, why do you not look exactly like your brother?
You're trying to give excuses for it that are not making any sense.
Watch, I'll prove it just with this sentence so I can kick you. It's painful. Why do you not look identical to your brother? Why do you not look identical to your brother?
How do you know I'm not an identical twin?
Are you?
I might be.
Why don't you just tell me, is everyone an identical twin?
Nope.
So even though they have the same parents.
But they have the same genetics, don't they?
Oh my God.
Don't they?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No?
Listen, Worm, listen.
You can tell when you're beat. You know, it's so easy to tell when you're beat.
When I'm beat?
Yeah.
Chat, this can't be real.
Okay, ask your 1,000 people that are on your side. Ask your 1,000 followers. Come on, stop this nonsense.
This is what you literally said. Two people born to the same parents. Why aren't both of them genetically predisposed? That was your question.
Correct. Right.
Okay. I can't tell. Listen, Worm. You need to go research genetics.
Oh, do I?
You need to go research genetics. Like
you need to research the real world, buddy, because you're in a dream world, in an absolute dream world.
How am I in a dream world?
Thinking that that you're going, you're going to get all of these people rounded up by saying, hey, voluntarily, let's go voluntarily in for treatment. It ain't gonna happen, buddy.
That's not what I said.
It ain't gonna happen.
Why are you strawmanning my argument? That's not what I said. I'll explain again what I said. Why don't you try listening? Okay. I said that what you do is I've been long advocating for things like this. Okay. This isn't something I came up with today. I've been talking about this for years. Implementing safe injection sites. I gave you a specific example of how you would voluntarily introduce treatment, right? Especially in these areas that have this problem, right? Voluntary safe injection sites. They go on the safe injection site. They use the substance. They're in the presence of Narcan. It stops the spread of disease because they're using clean paraphernalia, right? It lowers the rate of overdose death significantly. And while they're in there, they're introduced to treatment the right way. And when they say yes, it's accessible and affordable. None of those things exist right now. Treatment's not accessible. It's not affordable. Okay. They're not introduced to it the right way. So no, doing it through the criminal justice system is forcing them to do it. It's telling them, go to prison or do this. And we know, regardless of whether or not they say, yes, I'll do this, right? That statistically the rate of recovery is significantly reduced, if not voluntary. This is not complicated. You've been trying the same thing for decades. You admitted that you've been trying this for decades. You said over 50 years and there's been no improvement. That's because you're trying to apply a criminal solution, a military solution to a healthcare problem. It's like saying, how do we stop diabetes? Let's throw them in prison. It's no different.
We haven't tried.
How do we stop diabetes? Bomb the donuts coming over. It's a healthcare issue.
Have we tried what Trump is doing? Have we tried this before?
Yes.
We have?
We criminally punish people.
No.
Trafficking substances. Yes.
Have they tried blowing up these boats and stopping it that way?
So let me ask you a question.
No, you didn't. Yeah. Now you don't want to answer a question.
Yes, they have stopped narco terrorism in the past. Let me explain this to you.
Okay.
You think Trump's the first?
Love how you pivot when you don't like a question. It's the old, if you don't like the way a conversation's going, change the subject.
What the fuck are you talking about? So first of all, it's against international law.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is. You can't blow up vessels with no due process. So what
They're terrorists. Terrorists.
How do you know that without due process?
That's to believe the government.
Right. Well, did you believe the government when they said Saddam Hussein was in possession of weapons of mass destruction, or that there were connections to 9/11, or the million other excuses for Vietnam or any other war since World War II that completely relied on U.S. intelligence but was proven to be completely false?
Yes. So you honestly think that we're blowing up a boat that's full of fuel? Oh, look at that one picture the other day. How many barrels of fuel was there? How many barrels were in that boat?
What's your point?
My point is, you think that we're just blowing up a boat just out of the blue.
I think regardless, you must.
You are not being truthful.
So
you're
You just said people who traffic in substances don't deserve due process. I asked you a question. How do you?
No.
The government hasn't provided evidence.
They are terrorists.
How do you know? The government hasn't even substantiated any of these claims. They're just blowing them up and saying that this is happening. Like, again, I believe in due process.
Okay.
I know you guys don't believe in due process. This is a job for law enforcement, not the U.S. military. They shouldn't be dropping bombs on people without fucking due process.
Adam, you're look at this is just the continuing pattern of you and your side being on everybody's side who is against Trump. We get it. You're on every country's side, every other country's side that he tries to put tariffs. You're backing the drug dealers that are transporting from Venezuela and everything. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're saying that. You're saying that. Oh no, I'm not. I'm backing the Constitution and I'm backing due process.
Yep.
Bullshit. You are backing whoever is against Trump, no matter who they are.
I'm backing that there shouldn't be civilian casualties without due process of law.
You are backing whoever is.
I just let you speak. Let me finish. I'm backing that there shouldn't be civilian casualties without due process of law. I'm backing international law. I'm backing the fact that there's no legitimate legal justification. And I'm backing, yes, congressional authorization. I'm backing all of these things. And I think ultimately he's simply doing it to provoke war with Venezuela because they are a mineral-rich country and they have the largest oil reserve publicly known. So that's the reason he needs a legal justification to invade this country and topple its regime. He needs a legal justification, and he knows. Listen, if you think it's a long-term solution, it only works as a permanent solution. You would have to maintain that you're going to continue to bomb ships because when the money's there, the supply will meet the demand. You know how you address this issue? By helping American citizens address their disease, which largely upholds the market.
Okay. Again, you're
Why
naive.
do you think we have this problem so badly here?
You're very naive. Very. Unbelievably naive for somebody who I think has some intelligence.
Okay.
Very naive.
All right, Worm, we'll agree to disagree. Have a good day.
Goodbye.
I can't think there's a single person who thinks I'm not making a legitimate argument here. Does this not make sense, people? We've been trying to address this problem the same exact way for decades. Criminal punishment, military, now Trump military action. There are other ways to solve this problem. If you're in this chat, I like to remind people whenever we talk about this topic and this happens to come up. And I want people to remember, what can I do now? Stop using terms like drug addict, junkie, mocking people for substance use disorder. You're actually contributing to the problem by further stigmatizing it and ultimately resulting in less people entering treatment and therefore actually contributing to the problem. Mama of one, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm not. I was listening with that previous guest, and I actually study addiction, and just the stuff that he was saying is completely false. It is genetic. It usually results because of trauma, and being able to access treatment in America is a luxury. It shouldn't be. Mm-hmm. And as you said, having safe sites where people go to use honestly really is more vital than people realize, because people in those centers are trained to perform life-saving measures if they were to overdose. And there are usually in those clinics methadone centers incorporated so that if someone does come in and they want to change their lifestyle, they're there. Instead of going one way, they can go another. And there's no shame in being an addict. It doesn't make you less of a person, and that's what people need to realize. It is not your fault. It truly usually happens because something has happened and it triggers a response in your brain.
Agreed, 100%. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a very complex topic. I've researched it in depth, and unfortunately, politicians. You just have to listen to the way politicians talk about it, like Dr. Oz, the way he was talking about it. Really, what kind of sparked my interest on a deeper level. But you just see like the way Trump even speaks about it. Zombies, talks about them as if they're less than human. And that's the problem. That is in fact the problem. Max Stiller, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I just wanted to come up really quick though and say I was somebody who got hooked on the O's because of a doctor. I just want to show people like, hey, you can recover from that and be better, because not only did I recover from it, I graduated college. I'm doing great. I'm actually working right now. I just wanted to come up really and say that like it happens. It's not fun. Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Worst thing I ever went through. Can't think of anything worse in my life. Can't think of anything that I would rather. How am I trying to word this? I would rather go through the second worst thing 10 times than that again.
Right.
Once. But yeah, I just wanted to come up and say that really quick. It's really you're ignorant if you don't look into it.
I'm proud of you, brother. Good
Thank
job.
you, dog.
Take care.
You as well.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about this too much. This shit gets me emotional. All right, Strug, go ahead. Strug, go ahead. I just don't know how people don't feel for those people. So, yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up for the day. Ugh, I don't want to do that on camera. All right, I'm going to hop off. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I don't know how people don't feel anything for those people. I don't. It's deeply disturbing. So, all right, everybody. Have a wonderful day. I'd appreciate it. Guys, if you could follow me on the Play app, I'd appreciate it. It's in the link tree in my bio. All right, everyone. Take care.